Unfortunately, there will not be Fallout today. Actually, we can just go to this. There we go. Yeah, no, there won't be Fallout today. I was gonna do Fallout, but I forgot how much work setting up the initial modding phases for those games. Because it's a lot of work trying to get everything to play nice with Windows, because they were made for games for Windows Live, and since that got, disabled, you have to have like 80 workarounds, and it becomes really unstable. So I'm going to be tinkering with that tonight into tomorrow, and probably Monday also, trying to get that stuff to work so that it's at least a smooth experience. And if I have any extra time, I'll be adding some of the mods I remember very well for it. Also, I found out that one of the mods, or not one of the mods, one of the DLCs for the version that Epic Games is giving out for free isn't included in their repackage. I think it's Lonesome Road. But either way, it's still pretty fucking weird. Like, the game's been out over a decade at this point. You'd think they'd be able to at least scour the net to get all the packaging and stuff for it. I don't know. That's weird. Is it part of the free package? So you get the Ultimate Edition, which for every other release is every DLC. So you get the Courier's Stash, Old World Blues, Dead Money, Lonesome Road. Like, all of that would be included in it, except for one, and I can't remember which one it is. But one of the DLCs isn't included in the Ultimate Edition. At least for the Epic launcher. I have no idea why. I hope they patch that. But, I mean, honestly, the DLCs for New Vegas were okay. I mean, I guess. They weren't great. I like Dead Money, but that's really about it. Because a lot of them were just like, here's like more stuff you can equip your character with, as opposed to more story. Better than 3's DLC? Largely yes. But The Pit is like the pinnacle of the entire modern franchise. At least the aliens were more scary. Yeah, no, 100%. Mothership Zeta is one of the weakest DLCs of that game. But The Pit is one of the strongest DLCs I've ever used in any game. Like, full stop. What was it? Broken Steel, giving you the ability to go beyond the game just ending. Like, it's just like, okay, you've beat the story. Like, you're done now. Story's over. Here's a cutscene. Here's Ron Perlman talking. Like, I like to hear Ron Perlman talk, but not as much as I like to play the game. So, like, Broken Steel did wonders for that. But it wasn't nearly as good as The Pit in terms of, like, content and story and stuff. The New Vegas ones were all largely, like, they were all largely above average. But none of them were like, this is an amazing thing. Like, I like the fact that one of the DLCs is about letting go, even though no one obeyed that message, like, at all. I think that's great. But yeah, no, it's obviously I'm not going to say which DLC it is, or what mission it is, or what you have to let go of, or anything like that. That's still a mystery for anyone who hasn't played the game, because, I mean, this is a whole new generation of people who haven't had the experience of New Vegas. But yeah, no, it's just weird that they didn't include literally everything in the repackage, though I hope they do eventually fix that. Still haven't played Beyond the Starting Area. No, that's fine. I mean, the starting... Alright, so... Fallout New Vegas is... so the free package doesn't come with everything. Shame. It is a shame. Like, I really do hope they fix that. Because it's a really easy mistake to fix. It really is. Because, I mean, it's not like it's a large game. Like, I just re-downloaded it. And the entire game is like 8 gigs or something. And I'm gonna, since I have, you know, modern hardware, I'm gonna download ultra texture packs for it. Probably what they were allowed to give. I don't think so, though, because they got the license to everything else, including calling it the Ultimate Edition. And I think you can actually get all the DLCs for the game on the Epic Store. I mean, I'm not sure. I don't use Epic. I use a Steam or GOG. But that's it. It is largely Steam, though, just because of the sheer size of the library they have. But yeah, if you haven't played New Vegas Beyond the Starting Area, the game plays, like, narratively speaking, a lot like The Outer Worlds does, if you've played that through its completion. Like, you get, like, here's the microcosm of the game in the starting area, and then here is, like, a much broader way of looking at the story in the rest of it. Yeah, let me look up exactly which one. New Vegas, Epic, missing DLC. Honest Hearts. It's Honest Hearts. Yeah, it says it comes with it, but I don't know, like, everyone is saying, like, hey, why isn't Honest Hearts downloading with it? We like, what's happening? Okay, yeah, they're, Epic's working on it, so it is going to come with it. It's just, like, some weird corruption doohickey thing. So it wasn't even a permanent... It wasn't even a permanent bug. It was just a temporary. So it'll be a complete set, just an issue with... Yeah. Yeah, no, they weren't skimping. I mean... It was just, you know, tech stuff happens all the time. Servers get weird and wonky and... You know... Ultimate issues are weird in general because you're packaging, like, not just the base game, but you're also packaging a lot of DLCs, which have, like, patches and stuff, so they override other files, they collide with other files. Like, dude, code is messy. Code is insanely messy. It's just, I don't know. But yeah. Honestly, I would say wait a couple days. I'm sure it'll be fixed by then. Because you don't want to go into the game and then have to relaunch from the start just because, like, whoopsie, a thing didn't download. And those extra 5 levels you get per DLC, like, you're probably not going to run into them. I mean, at least I haven't in any of my playthroughs. I think I've capped out at level, like, 33, 34, something like that. But yeah, it's gonna get fixed. Anyway, I figure we uh, we talk about phones today. You know, the square brick things that everyone has now. And remember the good old days when you could just take your fingernail and just shove it under the back and pop it out, and there was your battery, and for certain models there was your SIM card, and there was your SD card, and you could just pop those in and out. And they were great for debugging things like, oh hey, my phone display got like super wonky, and I'm gonna actually temporarily mute the game. Hold on, there we go. I'm just gonna, like just shove my fingernail in there, pop everything out, and because underneath the battery there was also your device information. So you had your IMEI number, your model number, all that stuff. You didn't have to input like weird commands into a developer menu that was also a secret, because they kept that a secret from you too. So you had to figure out how to secretly unlock a secret menu to input a command so that you could get access to information so that you could troubleshoot a different issue on your phone, as opposed to pop off a battery. Here's what you need to know. That was it. And by an extension of that, completely artificially limited the lifespan of mobile phones. You do miss removable batteries, could extend the life of a new one. Exactly. Even if it had issues or you wanted a bigger one, SD cards are nice though. I stopped caring once I started to realize I don't need more than like 90 gigs max. I mean, yeah, no, that's totally fair. Like, even if you don't use an SD card, like I do, because I take my lossless files with me on the go. And for those of you who aren't in the know, I'm an audiophile. I like my high end bitrate music, and I don't want to stream files that large over the internet because, like, why would I want to do that to my data plan? Especially since I can save like a ton of money. I am, exactly. Translation, I am a cunt. 100%. I am 100% a cunt, especially when it comes to audio. Uh, Most tech stuff, honestly. Like, I'm not quite at that level of like Luddite where I still write down all my notes with a pen and paper, even though I have like a pen that I don't give to anyone else because it's a good pen and I don't want to, you know, get it stolen or anything like that. But I'm also at the point where I'm starting to realize, hey, these things are becoming more and more not scams, because you are still getting a product. Yeah, exactly. Your fancy pen. I have a fancy pen. My mom has a really fancy pen. Like, she won't even let me touch it. But yeah, no, like smartphones have gotten not scams because you're still getting a product, but they're getting scammier. Like, if anything were to happen to my expensive phone, these aren't cheap. Like, if you want decent features like 5G or a camera that shoots above potato quality, you're paying hundreds of dollars. Well, it's the same as yours, isn't it? Yeah, I think we have the same pen. My mom has a Tiffany pen. Like, it's from Tiffany's. But yeah, no. I think I think the two of us have the same pen, and I love it. I think it's a great pen. But yeah, back to phones. Like, if you want decent features, Like, I think at this point, it's a 3 or 4 year old phone in the S20, uh, because it still has an SD card slot. I've kind of given up on wanting a headphone jack in my mobile device, even though, like, yes, I would still like one. But if actually, you know what? I'm gonna as opposed to just muting the game, I'm just gonna close it real quick. Let's open. Uh, Private window. There we go. And yeah, GSM Arena. Yeah. All right. So let's go here. This is GSM Arena's phone finder, and it's a great tool for finding your next phone. So for 5G, let's say any 5G. All right, it just has to take 5G because they're gonna want to force that on you eventually, and something reasonably modern. So let's say, you know, past this year and last year. All right, card slot, any type. So if it's a secondary SIM tray that doubles as an SD card slot, or it's got its own, whatever, doesn't matter. It just has to have a card slot. All right. Let's see. Where's the battery? Fingerprint. Oh, battery. Removable battery. All right. There is one result for a professional phone. So this is probably what's going to have to be my upgrade path. Because I want a removable battery and, you know, at least relatively modern features by the time I upgrade. This phone was designed for like construction site workers and stuff. This wasn't designed for like high end tech, cool, all the new bells and whistles type of features. Like these are like the features that used to be the bare minimum when it came to anything. And you can even look up the phone on YouTube. Like let's do that real quick. All right? And there we go. The top result. This isn't pretty. Samsung Galaxy X Cover 6 Pro. 6 months later, but it works. Like all of the features, all of the videos that you will find, the few that there are about how it's your dad's phone. How it's, not even in the same league as other stuff. And I hate that that's a trade-off that you have to consciously make when we get all of these excuses from phone manufacturers, especially Samsung and Apple. Like, oh, it's for your protection. No, it's not. I would much rather have a cover that can pop off if the battery needs to swell than a piece of glass that will be a mini bomb in my pocket. We need Huawei and Oppo to come here. They have phones that have those features. They do, but I mean, privacy, yeah, they do have those features. They're not quite as new, but they're relatively new, so that's fine. I have totally separate issues with Huawei and Oppo because, privacy stuff. Some released in 2023. Oh, that's actually neat. But yeah, it's definitely not about your safety as a consumer. Because if something has a way to give, those plastic clips that hold on to the back of your phone will pop off so that the battery can explode in one direction as opposed to creating an outward all directions thing. So that's going to be like, I would much rather have the first option. Oh, it's for waterproofness. No, it's not, because the Galaxy S5 was watertight and had a removable battery. This was years ago. Like it's not for waterproof. That's the thing. It's not even for being waterproof because we've had phones that were waterproof with just clips on the back. That's just a matter of sticking a rubber gasket around uh, the inner compartments. That's all that is. Because the like even my phone, like when I would hang out by the pool, sometimes water would get in my pocket or on my hands and it would make its way up the charge port. And it would say, Psst, hey, water's in the charge port. Uh oh. Uh oh. Uh oh. So it's not like it was waterproof anyway. Meanwhile, my phone is marketed as being waterproof. Like, I'm sure if I decided to get all the specialty equipment to open this up, because that's what you need. You need specialty equipment to open this stuff up now. I would find that it's probably water damaged. I don't care. I got it for a really good price secondhand on eBay, but it's not for being waterproof. That was the argument that we were told, even though we knew at the time it was a lie. It was just a way to make the phone sleeker. Back when everyone was chasing the paper thin, super big display, and we realized, hey, we went too far in that direction because who uses a phablet anymore? Like, you either have a tablet, you have a phone, you know, no one's walking around with an 8-inch screen in their pocket. Not anymore. That trend died and hopefully is on its way back to hell where it belongs. But having phones that you have to go to a specific person to fix is incredibly anti-consumer. Incredibly anti-consumer. All right? Like, if I had my headphone jack back on my any phone, all right, whatever phone, doesn't really matter. I wouldn't need to put as many cycles on the one USB-C port as I do, because whenever I plug it into charge, there you go. It's got a it's got a that's a cycle in out. All right? Whenever I want to listen to music, the cable goes into a USB-C connection, goes into the phone, in, out. That's a cycle. I have effectively doubled the number of cycles that one port has to go through. And there's not like a, hey, it's going to stop working after like 300 cycles or something hard limit. But the little contacts on the inside of those ports will wear out. So they will eventually go. which means that one part is going to die quicker as opposed to the two parts had there still been a headphone jack. And I get that Bluetooth is a thing, especially for audio. And I get that Bluetooth audio has gotten pretty good. We have LDAC and we have aptX adaptive lossless something. And for most people, that's probably going to be fine, especially if they're not streaming audio files. And by that, I mean streaming audio as well as being audio files. These are people that, don't necessarily care as long as they have something to listen to. They don't necessarily care about the nuances of the track. They just want, like, here is the song. Like, here is, Levitating by Dua Lipa. Even though if you listen to the FLAC version of it, it's going to sound different. At least to me. Google is especially, Google is not especially, but Google is definitely not safe in all this. Google is like 1% better than the other devices because at least in Google devices, you can change your operating system very easily because it's stock Google. So, hey, I don't want to be spied on by Google. Okay, just download Graphene OS and you're fine. Or Calyx OS and you're fine. But they market themselves as kind of like that third they market themselves as a third option, which is fine. I'm always down for more competition in a market space, at least as far as, capitalist systems go. But they aren't at their root any better than Samsung or Apple. It's still a stock, very locked down experience. It's still an experience where they're trying to sell you their services, even though you bought the phone, you bought the hardware. It's still a it's still a giant corporation at the end of the day. Like, as much as I appreciate the fact that Huawei and Oppo exist, they're not solving a repairability problem in a large way. And in the West, especially America and Canada, we don't have access to phones that are. Like Nokia's G22 phone is made to be repaired. All right, it's made, and like they even went to iFixit and were like, here's all the documents you're going to need to fix this. And iFixit goes, cool, thanks. We'll just send this off to whoever asks us for it. Fairphone has schematics available to the public. So you can go get your phone repaired. Because we have traded a little too much for technological creature comforts for something that we actually care about, I would much rather have one phone where I can swap a module on it and get the upgraded feature and not have to throw out this entire thing. Because let's face it, it's probably not going to get recycled anyway. Like, I'm pretty diligent about my recycling, but I know it's not going to end up getting recycled the proper way because that's just the way it is here. And there is no company available in America that is offering a phone that solves that issue. That includes Google. Google seals their batteries. Google spies on you in an insane amount because you are the product to Google. So yeah, like Google has none of the additional benefits, while their only trade-off is that they're priced a little bit lower than the competition. And they're making up for that loss in profit by selling your data to other people more than the other companies. And it doesn't bother you. You turn off all the shit they advertise. See, that's the thing though. You can turn it off, but there are loopholes for them to just kind of go, well, you agreed to this when you download like some app through the Google Play Store. Like, just by agreeing to that, you have authorized them the ability to sell an insane amount of your data. So you can turn it off in the settings for sure. And I recommend you do. But it's not locking them out of your personal life. And I get that that doesn't bother a lot of people. But fucking why doesn't it bother a lot of people? I don't understand that. Like, we have run out of land to colonize as a species. They are colonizing people. They are colonizing your attention span with shitty advertisements about crap that comes from China. I guess it's because we don't have anything to hide. But that's a terrible argument though. Like, I ignore a lot of advertisements anyway, but to sit here and pretend that I am immune to advertising would be silly. Cuz no one is immune 100% to advertising. And the if you have nothing to hide thing, you are the goat. Okay, pal. Okay, buddy. But the they have nothing to hide thing, like, that might work as an argument now, but that's not gonna work when increasingly weird things start getting passed. Nah, but you don't mind getting some advertisement usually leads me to a better product than what's being advertised. Some advertisements. I mean, yeah, like, the thing is, I don't know. A lot of people don't want to do that kind of research on something, which is at least part of the reason why I started streaming. Because I was like, hey, a lot of people are buying bullshit. Let's see if I can educate some people about some things that I know a lot about. because, you know, people are going to go, oh, yeah, I just bought my new Nike sneakers or my new phone. And then in 2 years, when that thing inevitably dies, they go, oh, well, I have to buy a new one. Oh, man, I got to spend another, like, well, that's them being dumb. They're usually going to stay dumb. The curious will find alternatives or make their own. Yeah, I agree. And I think the damn shame is that we haven't been able to fund the alternatives. We haven't been able to fund the curious. Like, open source software is great because a lot of it's free. It doesn't need funding. It just needs time. It doesn't need a physical resource. It just needs someone who's passionate or a group of people who are passionate. But physical goods don't have that same luxury. I would love to fund a phone that operated like the framework here in America. I would love to be able to fund a phone like the Fairphone here in America. Because those are legitimately more repairable options that aren't giving up too many creature comforts. Isn't the Nothing Phone kind of like that? No, the Nothing Phone is basically locked down. It's all aesthetic. It's like 90% an aesthetic thing. Like, you can't open the back of it because they have like weird LEDs that run through it, which make it look really, really fucking cool, but very not repairable. I would much rather have. Is the Nokia phone in America? No. The Nokia phone is not available in America. Let me look up the name of it. Nokia. I fix a repairable phone. The G22. All right, so like I'm sure you can buy them imported to America and they'll work, but you are paying a massive markup, not for the repairability, but for the import. Yeah, I can look it up on YouTube. YouTube.com. Nokia G22. Yeah. Hugh Jeffries did a video teardown of it. Amazon has it for $280. Yeah, only 4 gigs of RAM. Like that's the thing. Techspert. I mean, I don't really know him like that. I normally look for Hugh Jeffries. But then again, I found him through Louis Rossmann. Oh yeah.
Designed for longevity. It's basically the Davy Attenborough of the smartphone world. It will cost you just €179, so by current exchange rates, probably about £5,000. Just Josh and Kiddies, hopefully well under 200 quid, despite boasting pretty decent specs, including a 5000 mAh capacity battery and a 50 megapixel primary camera sensor. And apparently one of the Nokia G22's USPs is the fact that it can be easily repaired. So I am going to attempt a bit of maintenance of my own. So if you want to see me royally f*** up a smartphone, you've probably come to the right place. So here's my full Nokia G22 tour, and for more on the latest and greatest tech, please do poke subscribe and ding that notifications bell. Cheers! So as I mentioned, this Nokia blower is designed for longevity, and part of that is a robust design. So around back, you've got 100% recycled plastic, which has this glossy finish. It does actually almost look like glass. This right here is the Meteor Grey color, but you can get it in the slightly nicer Lagoon Blue as well. I mean, seriously, it's great. Anyone's first pick for colours? If it's your favourite, let us know in the comments below, you big weirdo. But apparently that R10 has gone through quite a lot of durability testing, so hopefully it won't crack apart if you happen to fumble and drop the bugger. And meanwhile, up front, you've got Gorilla Glass 3 to add an extra bit of durability too. And apparently the...
I do like that the back is made of recycled plastic. That's actually pretty nice of them. Because, I mean, we have so many phones that are just like, oh, hey, this is made of glass and, a bunch of stuff that you can't really recycle all that easily, especially since it's glued in place. So seeing something with a recycled plastic backplate at least diminishes a touch of all the crap that's in the ocean.
Nokia G22 is IP52 splash resistant as well, which is about as much as you can hope for this sort of budget price point, so it should be alright in a bit of rain. Just don't go dropping it in your pint. And it is a 6.5 inch smartphone, quite sizable, especially as you've got those pretty thick bezels surrounding that screen. As you can see there, proper bit of Jimmy Hill chin action on the go. The display and the edges are perfectly flat, not too chunky, as you can see there.
I spot a headphone jack. It's almost like they realize, hey, stuff can be repairable. It's almost like they realize people actually want that. It's almost like people realize that watching video with Bluetooth headphones on isn't that great because latency issues, imagine that.
And it is your basic plastic frame stretching around the edges there. And overall, I would say that the design of the G22 is pretty smart for a blower that costs under 200 quid. Minimal branding around back, that camera lens doesn't jut too far from the arse end. And as for all of the repairability,
it's not waterproof, just resistant, which is fine for me because, again, I don't want to dunk my shit in liquid. Yeah, exactly. Like, most phones, and I mean that in the phones that most people have, are not going to be drenched in liquid all the time. That's when something like that Samsung X cover phone would actually come in handy, where it's designed from the ground up to be used in a sewer, to be used in a swamp, to be used in those hard labor applications where, yes, your phone is probably going to get soaked, but you still have to use it. Like, those phones have their place. Absolutely. But I shouldn't have to make a choice between a phone that a construction worker would use, which has only slightly lower specs than a flagship, or a phone like this, which has specs that are just kind of yikes for modern day. Like 4 gigs of RAM is nothing for today's market. Like, if you have Spotify and a web page open, that's it. Like, that's all your memory. That's all 4 gigs of RAM getting used. You are not power using this phone. And I mean power using in a very loose sense of the term. Because all these apps, to accommodate all the aesthetic features that they've had to implement, good luck. Good luck playing Big Boo Taiwan anime. Yeah, exactly. Like, I mean, if you play Genshin, like, whatever, it's not my game, but, I know people who do. But you're not playing Genshin on this. You're not playing Honkai Impact or whatever the new one is called on a phone like this. And I mean, I get that it's not made for that market. But why the hell couldn't it be? Like, I am a punk hippie who just wants a phone that's not something that I would give like a grandma as like their first phone. I mean, yeah, I also judge them pretty harshly, but like at the end of the day, I do not care. But like, regardless of my judgment, I still think they should be able to play their big booba Taiwan anime waifu gotcha game on on this phone, on any phone in current year. It shouldn't have to be a toss up. And they're making it a toss up to kind of poison the waters. They're like, "Look, these repairable phones that we're making aren't selling. Like we released them just like the people wanted us to, and they're not selling. They're just sitting there. They're going for the really expensive phones that they can't repair anyway." Yeah, because these phones technically suck ass. I hate that it's a poison pill. So that in the long term, companies can go, well, we tried, but they didn't want to do that then, so we're just not going to do that again. And then we're going to go right back to e waste every 2, 3 years when a battery dies, or when a USB port dies, or when an antenna dies, or after a drop in the wrong direction. Like that is how far you are away from another several $1,000 purchase in the near future, especially if you're using like a foldable or something where those prices are already approaching the $2,000 mark. You know, you're looking at a several $100 expense at the bare fucking minimum. For the most part, though, it's the consumer's fault. They allow this shit to happen. Just recycle properly and don't buy junk. Yeah, but the options are all junk with moderate grades of junkiness between them. And the recycling program in America is awful to begin with. Like, it's just absolutely terrible. Like, I refuse to buy a new phone because if I can keep something out of a landfill, I will absolutely do that. This isn't 10 years ago where I would be okay with buying a Galaxy S5 or something like that. And oh no, like, hey, it doesn't turn on because the battery's dead. Well, I can just replace the battery. That's why they need to vote with their wallet. Don't buy a brand new phone next year. The next, keep it for 2, 3 years, and companies will. The thing is, like, I agree with that. I do. The thing is, the average person doesn't have the ability to outwait. Like, just waiting. Like, if neither company re- budged an inch until the other one did. The several $1 billion corporations have enough time to wait out the average consumer. Because eventually, this is going to die. The price you pay for not having a smartphone in today's Western world is immense. It is basically a requirement for any job. And like, I'm just talking about the people who just bought their phone. Like, they just have a phone. They also use it for their work, whatever. I'm not even talking about the companies that give their personnel work phones. Sure, they can wait, but they won't. They're far too greedy and want more each year. And I mean, once they're down 1 or 2 years, like, they might change their tune. They might. But they could also just do a bunch of stock buybacks and make their company essentially private again until they outweight the consumer, and then they'll see some massive growth because all of these consumers eventually had to cave. Because keep in mind, like, these are all things that companies have at their disposal. Like, they have silly amounts of money, whereas the average person is living paycheck to paycheck. They don't necessarily have the ability to wait out $1 billion corporation. Now, personally, I would love to just throw my smartphone into the Hudson and never look back. Uh, sure, but that's a big risk. People go to other options. Like, they'll go for cheaper, older phones if they need. Again, yeah, they might. But there's also a large population of people who will just buy the new thing. Like, we're talking about a bunch of people who aren't necessarily connected by a certain group or a certain action. Like, there's not going to be a massive, like, don't buy your smartphone thing. Yeah, Apple and Samsung stands. Exactly. Like, I'm like, I have a Samsung phone, but I'm not a stan. Like, I could give two shits about whatever Samsung thinks, sells, or does. Like, this is a fucking tool, and I use it as a tool. If there is a company that will give me a way to do the same thing in a more repairable way, then I'm gonna pick that one every time. That's it. Like, I don't even necessarily give a shit about 5G. I'm not even talking about, like, they give you the cancers. They're trying to turn the frogs gay. Woo, 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 woo. Like, I'm not even talking about that. Like, I don't care. Like, sure, it's very neat, and I'm sure they're eventually going to force it down our throats because that's what they'll eventually do. Voice over, what is it, LTE or voice over IP, like, that got discontinued in America not all that long ago. So if you had an old phone, you had to upgrade it to a new phone anyway. It sucked. And I'm sure there's going to come a point in time where it's like, oh, yeah, by the way, if your phone doesn't use 5G networks, then you're not going to be able to use our data, whatever, because, there's like 3 companies in America that have cell towers. Like, if that doesn't say cartel to you, I don't know what does. Like, and that's a much bigger part of it. Like, we all think of these companies as, like, massive, diametrically opposed forces. Like, Apple and Samsung are like two opposites of the great smartphone war or whatever. Well, that's why people are gonna be going for cheaper plans like Mint. Rip. Yeah. I mean, I still have Mint. I got an email from them saying, like, hey, like, T-Mobile's gonna try and buy us, uh, but they're gonna leave the current heads in charge. So even if they do buy us for the foreseeable future, you're not gonna see a bump from your $15 a month plan, which is great. But again, like, even the cheaper plans, like, it's not like Mint, Talk Better, Metro, Boost, uh, Simple. Like, these aren't companies that have their own towers. They're piggybacking off of AT&T, T-Mobile, and Verizon. That's it. That's all that's available in the United States. It's 3 companies. It's a cartel. All right? The same way that we've seen fewer and fewer phone manufacturers over the past few years. HTC, LG, danger. Uh, there's there's obviously a few others, but they've just kind of stopped. Like they exited the mobile phone space, which just ends up consolidating the powers. And it doesn't help that Oppo and OnePlus and Huawei and uh, a bunch of other phones that are coming from China are sending all your data to the Chinese government. I don't like that. But like if you want an affordable option, like that's where you got to go, really? Like the consumer has been screwed, and it's been subtle. This is not just one big leap. Like there are a few notable moments where we go, "Hey, wait, this is a bad. I do not want to do this. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that." Well, to be fair, LG did it to themselves. I love them, but like they need a good 3 or 4 years of sold phones that don't have weird gimmicks and do something new. I mean, I would rather see a gimmick phone nowadays, though. Like, even if it's not for me, like, I would much rather see a phone that uh, wouldn't be so bad if smartphones weren't required for jobs and schools. Sure, nowadays. I mean, yeah. But, like, even if it's not for me, it's going to be for someone. And as long as it's repairable, then I don't mind. Like, I don't mind a gimmick. Because at least they're trying something else. This isn't, it's not the same slow burn that we've experienced since like 2010, where it's like, oh, I can't take the back off my phone. Most people didn't care. Then uh, a few people cared, but most people didn't care. Then we got rid of the headphone jack, which is still an argument. Like, the fact is that now a 3.5 millimeter jack is a feature. It's not like, it's not the standard thing to have. And people hate that because they wanted to push Bluetooth headphones. And we're still fighting that to this day. And then we got to serialized parts. So even if you had the special equipment to open the phone up, you weren't able. Only a small percentage, it seems. Most people don't care about it now. Yeah, most people don't care about it now. But when it happened, that's what I mean. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Where a giant corporation can outweight a bunch of consumers. We all hated. Like, it was a unanimous thing. Like, even if you were already using Bluetooth headphones when they got rid of the 3.5 jack, we were all like, wait, that's bad. Don't do that. So that, but that way they could sell Bluetooth headphones. They were able to outweight the consumer because they have these reserves. They weren't just bullshitting. Like they weren't just like, oh hey, like they weren't going to cave just because we all immediately had outrage. Uh, well, they did no waiting. They just removed it and people went along. Only a small percentage wanted to wait. I mean, I don't know, man. Like, there's like, I still see people to this day who aren't audiophiles. Like, these are just people who are using like ear pods, like not even like, you know, custom IEMs or like headphones or whatever. Like, I still see a lot of people who are just using the regular ear pods or the regular buds that come with their phone. The majority didn't bother to put up a fight. Sure, they say they want it, but didn't bother to look for alternatives. I mean, the problem then becomes, where's the alternative? Because most people don't know about alternatives. In the cheaper phones, yeah. But most people don't know about those alternatives. Like, people go, need new phone, okie dokie, bam, done. This is, like, I agree that there is a large amount of blame to be placed on the consumer. I agree. The fact that it stayed this way for so long is to be put on the consumer. Actually, you know what? I am going to edit stream info. Just chatting. But yeah, I I don't I don't think that there's the. You want to see the rest of the guy's video? Okay.
Shenanigans, but I'll save all that for the end of the video in case I completely muff this thing up. So, the software, and HMD Global always shoves a lovely stock vanilla version of Android onto its Nokia smartphones, no exception here. Don't expect anything in the way of frills or flair here on the G22, and it's probably just as well that HMD has kept it light because it is powered by quite a basic chipset. Sadly, it is still old and creaky Android 12 running on the Nokia G22.
Could have ended the discussion first. You'll repost. True, but they don't. They didn't look, is what I'm saying. They don't do any research. The majority's too lazy to care. I mean, yeah. They're. Honestly, I don't know if it's laziness, though. I think it's just that they have been sold the idea that people are supposed to get the upgrade every 2 years because that's when the battery dies. So when their upgrade finally came along, didn't really matter. Takes 15 minutes of research. No matter how tired, you usually have 15 minutes to look something up just in case. Most people aren't technically inclined. Most people aren't really going to know the difference between a 4 gig or an 8 gig RAM capacity in a phone, especially from a user standpoint, like how it affects them on a day-to-day basis. More people probably will now because if they're using such old phones, they'll see the performance hit because the phone's hardware physically can't keep up with the software it's trying to render and process. But I don't think it's exclusively laziness. I think it's the fact that the flagship is the default. And people want not even necessarily the greatest, the latest, whatever. 80%, 20% ignorance and going with the flow. Yeah, there's a lot of people who are just going to go with the flow. A lot of people are just going to like get the thing they saw in the advertisement. 80% lazy. I mean, I don't think it's I I mean either way, I don't think it's that big a split. I'd say it's a lot closer to 60-40. Like 60% are just too lazy. They'll just get whatever they saw in the advertisement. and the other 40 is willing to just go with the flow. Like they'll just again just get whatever they saw in the advertisement because they don't know any better. They don't realize necessarily that there are other options. Now you'd say it's laziness. I've spoken to people at Whole Foods or Wells Fargo rather, asking about their phones, why they chose them, etc. I mean, a lot of people are very susceptible to advertising. Like, I'm not going to sit here and say that advertising is bullshit because it definitely is not. Like, advertising and propaganda are incredibly powerful things. Usually the answer is I'm used to it or didn't bother to look it up. Yeah, it's I got this thing because that was the one I saw in the ad, so that's what I went when it came in the store. Or if you're an Apple user, you go, well, this is the latest one that they have in the store. Sure, advertising has power, but it doesn't hold enough power to stop you from just doing a few minutes of research. That's on the consumer. That is on the consumer. But I also think you're underestimating just how much power advertising has and how much it has permeated our lives. Because even in tech review channels, there will be advertisements for let's say we're watching Gamers Nexus, who is an incredibly scientific channel to the point where some people can't watch it because it's too boring. Gamers Nexus has sponsorships, which are just ads by the company. Linus, who now has a fucking lab to test this shit. Yeah, exactly. Linus has advertisements. Gamers Nexus has advertisements. These are spots that a corporation paid money to say, here's our product, look how good it is. On a channel that is about tech. You associate that channel with good information. And most people will take that sponsorship as an endorsement from the channel. 100% by either skip it, which you can see most people do with their most played sections, or let it run but look away. Yeah. And that's assuming you're tech savvy. But there is still, like, it's not like it goes to 0 views. It's still got some. And that some is all it takes. Because you've got word of mouth advertising, which is free for companies and other things. So you've got some stuff where it still ends up coming off as an endorsement if you're not so desensitized to propaganda, if you're not so desensitized to advertisements. Because I'll look at a Corsair product in an LTT ad and go, okie dokie, well, yep, that sure is a thing. But someone is going to see that same ad and go, okay, I know what I need for my next keyboard, mouse, monitor, whatever. Corsair makes like everything computer related. And while, yes, the ultimate decision is on the consumer, it would be disingenuous of me to not say that the advertisement didn't help with that. It would be foolish of me to think that the advertisement played no part in that consumer's decision. No, it's true, but I'm guessing it's just how we were raised. I always think, am I being played before getting into anything? Yeah. I think we also, like, we were raised different. Like, we weren't raised with silver spoons or a middle class income. We were raised piss poor. You know what it is? Being poor has advantages. It 100% does. Like, I can see through marketing bullshit. Like, I will still use advertisements as a springboard to find out what is new, but I'm also more than willing to put in literally hours of research and comparisons to figure out, not only is this true, but is it worth it even if I were to buy it and take it at face value? Or even if it wasn't at face value, is it still worth the price they're asking? Growing up poor, you don't have much, so when you do get money for something, you had to be smart and find out the best way to spend it. Exactly. Like, that's why I took the route I did with my most recent PC build. Because it's like, yeah, I could have waited a few extra months and got a. You're getting, you're getting new phone. Let's watch review. Hello, Flip. Welcome. You have caught me at a mid rant about a lot of different stuff about phones and tech and stuff. What phone are you thinking of getting anyway? And let's play the video.
Right now at launch time. HMD wasn't entirely certain when the Android 13 update would be coming, but they said probably soon. And you will get 2 years of OS updates and 3 years of security updates. It's pretty good at this sort of budget price point again. Although will that therefore only give us Android 13 and then 14
You're getting the
beyond
Moto
that,
Edge
or will
40?
we also be gifted Android 15?
Nice.
Only time
You're
will
super
tell.
excited
You
'cause it's
also
your
have an
first
edge-mounted
flagship?
fingerprint sensor.
That's really
here
good,
on
man.
The Nokia G22. This seems to be working absolutely
It's not
fine.
very
Exactly
repairable,
super,
which is
super quick
what
and
you
responsive, but I
probably
do like
missed
the
in
little
the
animation
beginning
that
of
slowly
the
fades in
rant.
and out around
but
that power button.
it
And this
is
also backed
definitely
by a bit of face unlock
it is
action as
definitely
well,
a
which
good
seems
flagship
to work
phone.
at times. Sometimes it just can't be
If you're in the
bothered.
US, you
Good when it
can't
does work
get
though.
the phone
And it's
in
pretty
the
good news for
video.
the storage.
Yeah, this is
because
just
you've got
us
choice
looking
between
it up.
64 or 128 gigs of space.
This is
And as you can see,
EU
12
only,
gigs of that used by
unfortunately.
the system. Very light indeed. Although I have noticed a level of crapware slowly but surely creeping onto Nokia smartphones. So you now have Booking.com on there, LinkedIn, Spotify.
In the US, it's
stuff
40
I most
plus.
certainly did not install.
I
Thankfully, you
think
can uninstall this
so.
bollocks.
I remember
and get it
seeing
right off there
something
if you
about
want to.
it.
So now let's check out the Nokia G22's 6.52-inch IPS display. And yes, it is
Look that up
IPS
on a
tech,
different
pretty much
monitor.
all smartphones again, for under £200. So unlike OLED screens, yeah, the contrast isn't quite as good because those blacks aren't quite as deep, the whites aren't quite as white. And the viewing angles certainly leave something to be desired, although I've seen a lot worse. And it is just an HD plus display rather than full HD, and that is kind of a shame because you can get a lot of full HD panels on smartphones for under 200 quid. I wouldn't say those visuals are particularly grainy, you just don't get as much fine detail packed into every frame as you do with a full HD plus panel. And likewise, unlike an OLED screen, you won't get those really poppy, punchy, vibrant colours either. But you know what? This thing is absolutely fine just for kicking back with a half hour of Netflix or Disney Plus in your downtime. Of course, if you want to watch a lot of movies on the go on your fresh new smartphone, I'd say maybe try and upgrade to a Poco, which tends to boast a better screen overall. The Nokia G22's panel does max out at 90Hz refresh. Not that you can really notice because, to be honest, that chipset does struggle to maintain that sort of frame rate anyway. And yes, you do indeed have an old school nipple notch right at the top end of that screen, just ever so slightly invading whatever you're watching when you do go full screen, but it's only a tiny bit, it's barely noticeable. A miniature mound, if you will. But what about the audio? Well, it is a simple mono speaker setup here on the Nokia G22, but let's bump up the volume and check it out.
Getting suckered by companies. Control.
And yeah, I mean, it pumps out sound. It's not particularly loud, it's not particularly good, but it's there if you need it. The main thing is that the G22 sports a headphone jack, which you won't find on many premium blowers these days, so that's always lovely. Now, the limiting factor here on the Nokia G22 is unfortunately the processor that powers it. It's running on a Unisoc T-Series chipset, the T606 if you're particularly interested, and that's pretty basic to say the least. Just 4 gigs of RAM here on my review model as well, although you do have memory extension, which just uses storage as makeshift memory when required. It's not quite as good, obviously. And if you're a benchmarking fan, that's the kind of scores you could expect from the fresh new Geekbench 6.
Oh yeah,
so,
my whole thing is about not
stuff.
getting
All
suckered
the
by
same,
giant
because
corporations.
I like to be thorough in these hands-on sessions, and also because I'm a bit of a masochist.
Which is why I'm
gonna
so
attempt
upset
to
at
actually play Call
the
of Duty on
American
this thing.
market of
So
phones
let's cut
right now.
to that. Okay, here we go. Please don't judge me too harshly. I normally suck pretty bad at this game at the best of the times, even when I'm playing on like a ROG phone or something. Oh, I killed somebody! Banana frickin' Rama. Ah, god damn it. Well, that was somewhat inevitable. So I'm obviously just playing
I'm
on
also
low
an
graphic settings
Android
with
guy.
medium frame rates because
I have
that
a
was the
flagship,
maximum
it's just
level that
ancient.
was
I have an
available
S20
using this phone. You know what?
plus
It's not terrible. The frame rate seems okay so far.
5G
the screen responsiveness
something,
is
I don't
as
know.
well. So
I hate it.
Color me surprised.
Nah, I actually like it a lot. But
you are so dead.
I just wish it was
Always helps
repairable.
when you're actually with a team who knows what they're
And
doing.
wireless chargers are really fucking cool.
Dirty little sniping lurking git.
Apple has its place.
Oh,
It's not for people with brains.
Look, mate,
I mean,
I love you,
I don't know.
kitty cat.
It's
but
definitely
this
a
is
more
not a good time.
simplistic
Oh, we already
thing,
won.
and
Hooray.
it
Not
works
only did
if
we
you
win, but
also
I came bloody
use the.
second. Sign me up for the esports, buddy.
If you're
So
in the Apple
performance of the
ecosystem,
Nokia
I
G22
would
could
definitely
probably never
recommend
reliably be
an
described
iPhone.
as
100%.
But one area where it definitely excels is the battery life, because you've got that very light stock Android experience. You've got that very energy efficient chipset. The 5,000 mAh capacity cell that is crammed inside of the Nokia G22 should provide at least a couple of days of life
Oh
per
boy,
charge, as long as you're not
let's Skate
absolutely
tell you
bloody
about the
hammering
Pixel
this thing,
7, my
obviously.
guy.
And you've got
Oh
20
boy.
watt charging support, which is perfectly legit at this sort of price point as well. So good
if
on
you like
ya.
apps,
now,
I can't
before I
move
attempt
on.
to pull apart the Nokia G22 and even more daringly
start
put
from
it
the
back
top.
together
Yeah.
again,
Nah,
let's at least
I
squint
get
at
you.
that camera tech. And what you have here is a 50 megapixel primary camera sensor, as helpfully etched into the actual chassis there. And don't get excited about the other two lenses there, because it's just your basic depth and macro bollocks. And here in the app, you've got a pretty generous selection of camera modes. All of the obvious stuff you would expect to find in there is there. So you've got your auto
I'm
mode
impressed
with
to hear other
HDR
people talk
support.
about
You can swap
Motorola,
to portrait mode
or
if you
really
want to
any
snap a living
smartphone
subject.
brand that's
This
not
gives you a variety of different filters
Apple
that
or
you can play
Samsung.
around with, so you can get some hearts or butterflies in the background.
I
Change up
do
level
want
of
the new
bokeh
Razer
effect.
though.
Don't
The
expect to shoot
big
away too
nostalgia
merrily,
nerd in
though,
me
because
is
of that Unisoc chipset. As you
screaming.
can see there, the processing time is somewhat cumbersome. You've also got yourself a dedicated night mode for when things get a bit dim, so just hold the smartphone steady and that camera will try and suck up as much detail as possible. No dedicated pro mode on the Nokia G22 sadly, but you do of course have a macro mode using that 2 megapixel sensor. You've also got a regular video
Honestly,
mode and a slow
Motorola
motion
has
mode
gotten
as well. It looks like
really,
you can only capture
really
video at
good.
Full HD, which is no surprise again, given
Like,
that
the fact that
Unisoc
they were
chipset.
bought
I'd be
by
very
Lenovo
shocked
all
if they
those
had
years
4K
ago
on here.
is
But anyway, here's
really
just a
not
small
through
sample
any
of test
fault of
shots
their
that I
own.
snapped in my 24-ish
It was
hours with the
mostly
Nokia
because
G22,
they
just to give
couldn't
you an
compete
idea
with
of what the camera is capable
the
of course,
sheer
in more
output
testing
and
conditions. It does
advertising
struggle, as you'd expect.
of
And if your subject actually dares to move about the place, well, you can expect
Samsung
fuzzy
and
results,
Apple.
even in pretty good light.
Yeah,
And
Lenovo
then
definitely
around front, you've
saved
got an
them.
8 megapixel selfie shooter, again, pretty basic stuff, but it should be
I
absolutely
mean, Google
fine if you
kinda
just
chewed
throw a
them up
pic
and
of
spit 'em
yourself up
out,
on the
'cause,
Facebook to prove that you're still
Motorola
alive.
was the maker of the Nexus phones all those years ago. But once Google was like, oh hey, we know what we're looking at now, we don't really need them anymore. Okay.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, it's the part of the show you've all possibly maybe been waiting for if you just want to see me f something up and possibly injure myself as well. So I'm going to attempt to remove and replace the battery
Samsung is
on
a
the
killer.
Nokia G22.
Yeah, I know.
Right, okay, so apparently the biggest points of
man.
failure on smartphones are
The
battery
new
and the
Samsung
display,
phones
and apparently with the
are
Nokia
just
G22 you
so
can
powerful.
actually physically
I
replace
just-
both of those
honestly, there's a
elements
lot of
within
phones
a
out there
matter of
that are
minutes,
really powerful
yourself
now.
using a couple of simple tools. HMD has
I just
partnered
wish
with
they were more
iFixit, so you can order any
repairable,
parts you
like
might
the
need for the G22
video we're
direct
watching
from
here.
iFixit with online
Like, I don't
guides
think
as
that's
well
a
to
trade-off
steer
that
you
should
through
be
it all.
made.
Make sure you don't muff it all up and crock yourself and or the phone. So I've got my toolkit at the ready, screwdriver, a pokey pin device, got a couple of other little wedgy bits here. And now I'm going to attempt to replace the battery here on the G22. And if I don't survive this, can somebody please tell my mum I love her? And I'm just going to time it as well, see how long this takes. Right. So first step is yank out that SIM tray. Now apparently I need to shove a pick in there. Oh, yeah, that sounds like something's happening. The display feels like it's about to pop off any second now. Oh, boom, there you go. But the fingerprint sensor is still connected, so we need to deal with that. Now we've got to get our wee little screwdriver and just get this screw here out. I can confidently say I'm 100% definitely not going to lose that thing. Just got to try not to sneeze, otherwise I'm completely f***ed. And now this is the bit that really terrifies me. We've got to f*** around with the electronics. Try and leave it this bit. Oh, there we go. Now we need to unfasten the motherboard cover, which only involves about 12 fucking screws. All of them as tiny as this bastard. Right, that is all of those tiny little screws.
My friend has the base S23.
Get this cover up. There we go, motherboard cover dealt with. Now it's finally time to remove the bloody battery. Oh, there we go. And the battery has been removed.
Yeah, I had a coworker who had the S23, and
now
she was absolutely in love with it.
Or in this case, the exact same one. And now back we go, just in reverse order. With a million piston screws, of course. I didn't actually bloody lose any. And now we just got to reattach the fingerprint sensor. Get in there, you absolute twat. All right, and now jam the bastard back together. Oh, that's satisfying. Symmetry in, and we're done. Stop the clock. How long
Kids
was
today
that?
will never understand.
18.5 minutes. I'll take that. That's not too terrible. But now, of course, the pertinent question is, does the Nokia G22 actually still turn on? Well, let's stand well back, kiddies. Power button is being held in. Oh, it vibrated.
Boom.
Oh my God. Standard YouTube overreaction. Whoa. Oh, it seems to be fine. Should we see if the fingerprint sensor actually works? Yes, it does.
That's 99% of what I use Reddit for, is just like, hey, I have a question about a thing.
A normal human being could do it. So it'll certainly save you a few quid off taking it down the shop, but you will need pretty decent vision and steady hands as well, because there are some tiny screws involved. And there you have it, my lovelies. That, in a nutshell, is
like,
the
I
fresh new
fucking hate Reddit, but
blower from HMD
God, is it a
Global,
good source to get an aggregate
Should be hitting the UK soon for under 200 quid. What do you reckon? Are you tempted by the
aggregate of
G22?
solutions?
Wait till your thoughts down in the comments below. Please do poke, subscribe, and ding that notifications bell.
But yeah, like, I don't know, the fact that this guy who has never fucked with a phone before was able to take that phone apart with no special tools, bless. Like, more phones should do this, especially more phones in America. They saved me a million times. Oh God, yeah. I remember looking up sewing tips on Reddit. They were like, oh yeah, here's what you do. You just tie this kind of knot, and here's how you thread your needle the right way, and here's what kind of fabric you're going to be looking for. And like, if you don't want to patch something up, you can get a speed weave and just darn it. And I'm like, okay, I am dumb for a lot of things. You use YouTube for that, and now I know how you saw. You have a bussing sewing machine. I wish I had a bussing sewing machine. Yeah, you've never used it. It's still in the box. You absolute weirdo. Like, I should have stolen it from you by now. Like, I should have just gone in your house and went like, nah, this is mine. This is mine now. Nah, but you'll definitely be putting it to good use. Well, I didn't use it yet. Just trying to... Oh, well, yeah. Each goal's got to come first. Don't want to just pants just to do it again. No, I 100% get that. Especially if you're gonna lose like a dramatic amount of weight, like going from like a 40 to a 36, which is what I did. Like that's a substantial amount, and I would hate to have to do that every time I lost or gained an inch back. Like, ugh. No thanks. But yeah, I do wish other stuff was as repairable as any decent made pair of dress pants or something like that. Like, I shouldn't have to choose between a phone with 4 gigs of RAM or, you know, features I actually care about using. Like, that shouldn't be a trade-off. Like, I just want to use my stupid fucking Shure headphones. Like, I have a fucking cord. I don't want Bluetooth. I don't want my phone to end up e-waste in 2 years when a part dies. It's dumb. But yeah, like this is definitely the best option for a repairable phone that I've found anyway. Unfortunately, it's made for construction workers, but I don't care because I don't take photos like that. Not on my phone. Yeah. Just do what you do. Keep your phone in the drawer forever. Can't go to waste then. Based. Yeah, just my infinite number of paperweights that I don't use because I don't have paper or drawers. All right, now I think we can safely edit the stream back so that I can get back to being an anarchist in the outer worlds. Oh yeah. At the beginning of every video, I'll have a rant. Normally, it's about something I actually know about, namely audio and sneakers. But I'm also pretty passionate about computers, phones, tech, whatever. I mean, yeah, each stream, but they're also available on my YouTube just in case Kick is like, no, I'm not going to show your old VODs. So, you know, I upload them there as well for archives, so they would be videos at that point. You had to say dumpling. Now I'm hungry. Good point, though. They are streams until I'm done. All right. Yeah. Get fucked. Scamazed have a good one? What? Wait, what am I doing now? Oh, off stream I organized the inventory, so now we're down to only 75 kilos. Scamazed. Oh, okay. No? No what? Now I'm just confused. I am confused. My brain is hurting, and my brain was already hurting from thinking about phones too much. Scamazed? Attaboy. Okay. Scamazed have a good one. What are you talking about? Is this about dumplings? Get scamazed. Oh. Danced on. Okay. Look, man, I don't play the fancy multiplayer doohickeys. I like my single player story. Nee. No, because I made you hungry. Yeah. Yeah, I am now hungry. Alright, let's find Mr. Pickett. Do you have a Kit Kat? Oh, nice. I love Kit Kats. They have a cookie dough one out now, and it is absolutely bussin'. That shit slaps so hard, I lost my titties. You should get it. It's so good. I love cookie dough anything. Like, oh, God, it's so good. I wish I could, like, not get salmonella poisoning from it because it is just that good. I'm just going to fast travel to Hot Pockets. Ah, yoo-hoo, peanut butter Oreos. Keebler. Hungry. Very hungry. Watch you not eat any of it. God. Okay, I can probably head this way pretty safely. Mr. Pickett. Oh. Hello? Hello? Why has nothing tried to kill me yet? Hello? Okay. Well.
Else it'd have been a hell of a lot tougher.
Okay.
The only thing nastier than
Mr.
a giant
Pickett's
bug
journal.
is a sick one. Nature's disgusting.
Alright, where am I going? Journal. Give Mr. Pickett's journal to Sebastian and Stellar Bay. I want to know what became of the man. Okay. Well, at least I can do that later. So. But not for real. Congrats on the moto. You're definitely going to come back. Yeah, definitely. When it comes in, let me know. Like, I'm not necessarily in the market for a new phone, but I'm always intrigued to hear what people's thoughts on their new phones are.
Well, hello, and welcome to the home of the iconoclasts. I'm Rose. Please take a pamphlet. In it, you'll find everything you need to know about Graham, his philosophist truths, and the iconoclast way. He wrote it himself, you know.
Thank you.
Oh no, I'm so sorry. I keep forgetting we're out of pamphlets. Gosh, blast it.
Enjoy your stay.
Thank you. Bless. Here's your thoughts. Bussin', both out, proper lighting. The camera's a bit wonky. Is it? The camera's wonky if it's not like super brightly lit? You're offering me a pamphlet you don't have?
I'm so sorry. It's a habit, I suppose. We used to have plenty, but we ran out of paper and ink. Ever since the corporations left, it's been hard to come by the basics. But you know what we do have? Freedom. This is the only place in Halcyon you'll find it.
I love me some freedom.
No shackles, no problems.
They said the same about Moto. You'll test it. How about battery? Yeah, it is a low light feature, but that's more for like dark shit. Oh, like it's like stuff that is physically dark, not dark room or something, or like nighttime. Depending on the use, you'll end the day with around 60 to 40%. Yeah. Honestly, I think that's about the case for a lot of flagships now. Like, even my old-ass flagships, even my old-ass fucking Samsung boy, like, when I used it for work, I would be on it literally the entire day, and I'd come home, and I'd still have, like, 40% battery, so I'd still watch YouTube videos before I went to bed. Battery on modern phones are actually pretty fucking bussin'. No, your Pixel 5 was a 2-day phone until it got the 13 update. Yeah, I hate when they gimp old shit with updates like that. No problems. What about raptidons or marauders? Here I thought everyone was working for a
I
corporation.
know. It's quite revolutionary. We're a community here. No jobs, no shifts, just people who help each other. You're welcome to stay with us, so long as you can earn your keep.
You need to use the low light feature at night. I mean, I expect that. It's just weird that something wouldn't automatically kick in the hyper advanced sensors they stick in phones now. Very odd. Got it. Hey, before I go, I'm looking for a Tucker. Have you seen him?
The new boy! Yes, he's quite clever. He took to our teachings very quickly. Last I saw him, he was headed into one of the buildings up the hill.
Okay.
Not to mention, the iconoclasts are loyal folk. Treat them right, they'll do the same. Turn on them, they'll open fire without a second thought.
I mean, they're anarchists, so yeah. I'm gonna treat them nice, because that's me. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. Remember how I was like, I haven't seen a goddamn child in this game? And this lady was like, okay, I need you to find my boy. Her boy is an old-ass man, isn't he?
Looks like I'm not the only new face around
I
here.
called it.
What do I call you, stranger?
I knew it. Oh, I knew it. Like, I wasn't sure if it was... I still don't know if it's a limitation of the Unreal Engine or not, but I knew it. Like, I was like, there are no children in this game. Like, either they really don't want people to be that big a psychopath, or like the fact that there are no kids is going to deliberately come up. You're happy with one full day, to be honest. 2 days more than happy? Yeah, no, I definitely get that. I like a full day, sure, but 2 days go a long way when I forget to charge your phone on the charger. The Google wireless charger, though, excellent. Legit has a fan and software features. Yeah, you were telling me about that. Like, the fact that a wireless charger is something other than a copper coil connected to a USB-C port is wild to me. Like, I would 100% use that to be like, okay, I'm going to charge my phone, and, like, here's Do Not Disturb mode. And it's a showpiece. It is a showpiece. I remember seeing it. Yeah, I'm Captain Mad
Welcome
Dog.
to Amber Heights, Captain. Call me Tucker. You here to join the iconoclasts? Help us free this world?
How much was the charger anyway? I think it was like $40, you said? I know it wasn't one of those like dinky like discount store chargers. It was like legitimately like premium, but $70. Okay. You only get fully charging speed on a Google Pixel phone. Any other phone, it's only 15 watts. I mean, honestly, the lower wattage thing, if you're charging it overnight, would definitely be better for your battery in the long run anyway. The same thing with, like, capping your battery percentage. Pixel. Fingers. Nah, it's okay. It's alright, man. I make a shit ton of typos, too. Tucker, you're Agnes's little boy.
I am not a little boy. Haven't been one for decades.
Nah, you
no
a
matter
dude.
What my mama wishes. I take it she's still looking for me. I'd hope she'd accept my decision.
Well, yeah, I don't see how you thought she would change. Now, she made it seem like you were in danger, asked me to rescue you.
According to her, stepping foot outside of the house in broad daylight is too dangerous. My entire life, she crammed a fear of danger down my throat. Don't go play with friends. Mantisaurs will tear your arms off. Don't leave the city. Raptidons will spit acid on your face. Marauders can violate you. You'd fall in a sulfur pool. I stuck around way too long. ruled by her fears. I'm 42 years old, but she still sees me as a little boy in need of her protection. I won't stand for it, I tell you.
You should lower the charging speed, by the way. It'll be better for the longevity of your battery. Okay, for this guy, please don't bring him back to his mother. I did, and she's a fucking... I mean, I was gonna leave him here, man. Like... I'm not gonna... Also, wait, I agree with them if any of the propaganda that everyone else is saying is true, that they're like anarchist, anti-corpo people. Like, that's the whole point of this playthrough. Like, I haven't even gotten to a bootlicker playthrough on a private save yet. Like, I'm still making my way through the Peacekeeper route. Sui, what do you want to do about it? She'll keep sending people to look for you.
Stars, I don't know. My mama's a stubborn woman. She won't quit until I'm dead.
Well, I don't want to kill you.
No, that might just work. You go back and tell her you found my body beside the road, all mangled and tore up. If she believes me dead, she won't look for me no more.
15 watt. Yeah. I mean, I would definitely get that Pixel wireless charger, honestly. Like, yeah, fine, you're not going to unlock the full 70 watts, but as long as it shouldn't matter. So should I put it on slower charging and not optimized? Yeah. Yeah, 100% just slower charging. Even the batteries for my vape, 30 watts is max, not 70. I mean, that's fine. You got to try 100. Dude, 125 watts is blazing fast. It's like goofy fast. But like even on vape batteries, when I stick those on the charger, I charge them at like a quarter watt or something like that, or like a half watt. You can legit see the charger go up. It's like 0.1. Yeah, you really can. It is you will actually see the percentage change before your eyes, and not it's like charge it like once or twice that way for the novelty, but I wouldn't recommend keeping it on 125 watt charging unless you're one of those people who like ultra super power uses like 6 apps simultaneously all day, and you constantly need that flow through of current to top yourself off. I would stick to like regular slow charging, like once overnight. Your phone's gonna thank you in the long run because it's a flagship. It's expensive. Like, I'd rather you not have to spend an ass load of money again in a year or so because batteries are fail points. All right. I'm going to fake your own death. You want to fake your own death to avoid talking to your mother? You're okay with her thinking you've died? Don't think that'll hurt her? If we do this, I'm going to need some proof it was your body I found. Yeah, proof, obviously.
Oh, right. I guess you could take my daddy's ring. I've worn it ever since he died. Mama would recognize it right away. You take this back to Stellar Bay. Tell my mama I died and you found that on my body. I know it'll be hard on her, but it's the only way.
Okay, well. You're a named NPC. You're important.
You before.
I'm new here.
Take my advice. Move on. Get off world if you can. If you can't, get to the bay. I've been halfway around T1. Monarch, they call it now. Been around it twice. Stood at the hot pole and the cold. Nothing on this moon for no.
Yeah, exactly. I do not want you to end up being like fucked up Schitt's Creek without a paddle in a year because of a charging gimmick. but a couple times for the novelty of it, 100%. Like, just... But yeah, I am genuinely excited to hear about your Moto Edge. And Shay already posted a link in the Discord. If you want to join that, by all means, absolutely. Tell us anytime. Nothing on this moon for nobody. Just a lot of heartbreak. Heartbreak? What happened to you?
A great
Who
many
hurt you?
things. I'll tell you what. You want to listen to an old man ramble? There might be a job in it for you. I used to run with a squad of mercenaries here. Good folk. A fella named Lamont introduced me. Thing is, I ain't seen them in an age. Stands to reason they got themselves 8.
8? Okay. What'd they do?
Mostly we protect the folk from the beasts here. If it's spat, scratched, or stung, we'd kill it for you. So long as you had the bits. We split ways around the time this twice-fucked moon got abandoned. Thing is, I got myself some fond memories. We had some keepsakes of ours we kept in a lockbox. And I've been thinking about seeing it found.
I appreciate the join to the Discord server. Even if you don't use it that much, it's fine. I know most people that I know, like IRL, don't use Discord all that much. It's just a chill place to kind of hang out and, you know, chat with other people. It's really, really fresh. We're still working on bugs and stuff, but it's all right. But yeah, share shit, join games. If you've got like recommendations or whatever, feel free to drop those in too. Also, you know, memes and stuff. Always a market for fresh memes. All right, one lockbox coming out now. Mementos.
Thereabouts.
What if they're still
I'll
alive?
be glad for it, but I ain't stupid. This planet tends to get people killed. I just want some closure.
Can't you find them?
Getting on in years, kid. Eggs ain't working like they used to. Sulfur burns a little too long in the lungs. This joint's looking like my last home.
All right, I'll get your lockbox.
Appreciate it, kid. I'll mark an outpost on your map. You spend a lot of time out there. Might be a good place to start. Here's a key for the door.
Thanks. Rider, agitator, rider, agitator. Anyone upstairs? Revolutionary. Bronson's K. Alright. I'm not going to dick these people over because I mostly agree with them. Meat. Rider, revolutionary, rider. Okay. Agitator.
A Manta Queen.
Yeah, we felled it, mind. But we lost 2 runners and 5 gun hands.
A total failure, then. So much for the ruins.
And hell only knows where the Van Noys are. They never showed.
I'm sure they're... let's talk later. It seems we have company.
Hey.
Hi.
A stranger comes to our home. If you're looking for a path to walk, you've found one. If you're looking for a teacher, I am one. Welcome to the Iconoclasts.
Yeah, you can, definitely come visit whenever you're free. Doesn't matter. It doesn't have to be stream related. Most of what's there isn't stream related. It's just a place for like-minded idea sharing, differently minded idea sharing. Doesn't matter. Just glad to have you there. I'm told you're out of pamphlets. That's a shame.
Ah, yes. The first step to accepting the truths of philosophism is to open your heart to
to its wisdom. I've found the written word to be quite effective in helping people do that. But alas, the eternal truth hasn't been generous with the paper and ink. Now, why have you come?
Yeah, show me the front porch. What, did you seal it or something? Yo, kick flip him, because, I don't know, for some reason, didn't transfer on my Discord app. First, try to make a new account for me from Discord. Oh, okay. Just looking for ways to help the people here.
A great many things, in fact.
We could always use a hand rounding up supplies.
Or... Now here's an idea. There's an old printing press I've been trying to get up and running.
Oh, yeah, no problem. Weird technical stuff happens. It's fine. I don't have a photo... Wait, we don't have a photo channel? Oh, I'm okay with photos being shared in general. Like, I don't care about that. I mean, having a dedicated photo channel is fine, too. There's an old printing press you want to get up and running. I feel like supplies would help more.
Yes.
We will make do, as we always have. Spreading the word of our movement is of paramount...
No, it's okay. Leave it up. If it's just like a photo where there's like no additional commentary necessary, that can be for photos. Sure, I'll aid you.
Wonderful. I requisitioned replacement rollers for it some time ago. Huxley should have delivered them yesterday. Speaking of which, where is Huxley?
You bought rollers? You haven't even cleared the wraps out yet. What are you doing wasting bits on... Forget it. Huxley's still recovering. She won't be up for a run for a while yet.
It seems we're out a runner. If you intend to help our cause, I'll ask you to meet our MSI supplier in her stead.
Okay. MSI supplies you?
One of our sympathizers. A woman named Carlotta periodically buys goods on our behalf from Stellar Bay's store. Stellar Bay has caught on, but they remain friendly.
I feel like I've seen this, just minus the plants. It looks fucking swanky, though. Good shit, sir. Right? I wish MSI sponsored me, too. Like, I don't even need anything. It smells so good and fresh out there. Yeah, I'd imagine. Dude, what... Oh, God, I love the smell of, like, just an ass load of plants in a room. It smells so nice. Alright, where's the supplier?
She meets us in the ruins of Bayside Terrace. From our compound, follow the road north.
Huxley, the runner from the ruins, I helped
So
her.
you're her mysterious savior. She sings your praises.
That girl and her songs, so eager to learn, so bright-eyed, so tone-deaf.
Aww. Alright, I'll be back.
Wonderful. While you're at it, I wonder if Carlotta still has those high-capacity cartridges? Grab a few, will you? There should be some funds left over from the last shipment. We can use them to copy and modify radio serials. Yes, not just magazines, but their precious dramas.
Unbelievable. I hope I don't have to tell you this, but if there is extra money, would you mind buying, I don't know, food and medicine? Graham, if you need me, I'll be in triage.
Okay. I mean, yeah, food and medicine is definitely more important than posters. Anyone in here? Iconoclast. Okay, you're not named or anything. I don't care about you. Where do I have to go? The commuter map region. Oh. Yeah, right? Like what a weird request. Like you're on the verge of starving and shit. I don't think TV and radio are your main things that you should be concerned about right now.
Excuse me, but this area's off limits. We got a leaky generator. It ain't safe. That's my nice way of telling you to sod off.
Where's Fraser? Huh, Niles? What's going on?
We're fixing a leaky generator. What's it to you?
And what's wrong with the generator?
What are you, a safety inspector?
Maybe.
It's busted.
You don't know
Pumping out
me.
Gas. It ain't safe.
You're just standing around the fence, though. Shouldn't you be fixing it?
Oh, whoops. I'll get right on that, boss. Hope this ain't in my performance review.
It will be in your performance review. I have to get inside.
And I'm just gonna let you walk on in? Why's that now?
Because I am, in fact, the inspector. You're here for Carlotta. I get it. I'll offer. You get paid. We all go home. Win. I'm here to investigate a Manaswarm infestation.
I ain't getting eaten alive for a couple of bits. Pack it up, crew.
The attack option was good. Yeah, but, like, I don't actually care about Sublight. Oi, mate. No one tells me to fuck off, eh? Relax. Sublight's gone. Do you have a moment to talk about our salvation through the Order of Scientific Inquiry?
You can't be serious. Who are you, anyway?
Graham sent me.
Oh, finally. Tell Graham that this is the last run I'm doing. Sanjar's declared a stop sale to you lot, but even if he hadn't, I'm not risking my neck anymore.
Aw. I didn't hate Sanjar, though.
I don't know how you got those goons to leave, but thank you. Graham ordered rollers and whatsits, right? For a printing press? Here, take them. Like I said, this is my last run.
Thanks, but they kind of need whatsits. Why'd Sanjar ban you from working with him?
You'd have to ask him. All I know is that if I get caught, I'll get arrested.
Then why have you been helping him?
It's an enviable thing he's doing. Free people and all that. I can't.
Could have told her you were a friendly neighborhood
I need my
iconoclast. I know.
But
I should have.
Iconoclasts for doing it.
Just missing out on the Spider-Man reference. Alright, well, where are they gonna get their shit now?
Law help them. I don't know. Maybe Sublight can lend a hand. I should go. Look, Graham's got a bit or two left in his account. I can send one last dropout before I wash my hands of this. What do you want delivered?
Food and medicine.
I always took that woman for the sensible type. Good on her. I'll send some along. Give them all my regards. And good luck out there. Don't go getting eaten.
Thanks, I guess. Lots of shit. Okay. Earrings. Don't even care what's in that. Cool. Cool. That's not a door I can open. Is that everything? I guess so. Sealed. Oh, that's right. I was in here already. Unauthorized access to the equipment. Yeah, I know. Route the gas. Anyone in the immediate vicinity of the generator and its environmental facing vents may be subject to burns, disfigurement, and increased risk of cancer. All on-site personnel have evacuated the area. Yeah, vent it. What did that do? Oh. Fine, I'll just fast travel back.
Ah, crazy town. Never change.
The folks in Amber Heights always manage to find a bottle or two of the good stuff. Keen scavengers, I tell you.
Sounds right. You gotta scavenge for everything. You're eventually gonna find some good shit.
I'm telling you, the Van Noys are fine.
Bullshit, Graham. They don't just abandon orders, and they weren't at the ruins. Where in this sulfur-sodden hellhole did you send them?
They're on a very important... we'll continue this later. Welcome back, Captain.
Hi. Got your shit. And food and medicine. Actually, no, wait, who are the Van
They're
Noys?
hunters. Badass ones at that. Hope they're all right.
They're our best unit, and now they're missing in action.
And we'll continue that discussion later.
Alright, well, I got your shit and food and medicine.
Thank the Eternal that someone's got some sense in their head. Carlotta
Kidneys.
schedules the next drop during the meeting. When's she coming?
She ain't. Sanjar made it illegal to sell to you guys.
That is most unfortunate. This cuts off one of our only 2 supply lines on Monarch. Sanjar, old friend, you're about to cross a dangerous line.
About to? That idiot just declared war.
We will deal with his subversion later. For now, we must redouble our efforts to spread the truth to the colony.
Time to fix up the printing press?
The print... Oh no. Graham, you didn't.
I've already sent a team ahead to scout the press. One of our best.
If I fuck over Sanjar, I'll never forgive you.
You sent the Van Noys there, didn't you?
It's gonna be one of those
For
choices,
fuck's
isn't it?
sake, Graham, we needed them in the ruins. Our people died out there.
They went willing to fight for our cause. We need reinforcements. We need new recruits. The Van Noys saw the printing facility with the same importance
Like,
as
I don't want to fuck over Sanjar.
You're lucky they don't have airlocks on Monarch, or someone would have helped you into one
When it
by
comes
now.
time, I'll let you know.
I have the utmost confidence in their abilities. Friends, we must have faith that the men and women we recruit can handle the duties for which we recruit them.
Spreading the word has to be priority number 1. Otherwise, how can this movement grow? You could have sent them after backing Zora up, right? Do you two ever stop bickering? Like, I don't know. I like the Iconoclasts a lot. But Graham is definitely a fucking zealot.
Yes, you're damn right he could have. But he's so obsessed with preaching that he's become blind to our actual problems. Look.
Yeah, let me go in blind.
If the Van Noys are still alive, get them out of there. With Sanjar pressing the issue like this, I have a feeling we'll need them.
Well, I'll do everything I can. Everyone has secrets. I mean, that is one of the good things about Obsidian, is that they flesh out most of their characters pretty well. Because, like, I haven't gotten to the point where I've met much of the board yet, aside from Udon Bedford. But there's no way they're just this cartoonishly evil. If they are, then I am going to be very disappointed. Alright, printer. moment, though. Where's the outpost? That's not so far. Alright, printer. Okay, so... Alright, so let me turn in this. Get some XP for that. Everyone has an agenda. I mean, yeah, everyone's got an agenda. Like, I don't doubt that, but like, we've seen one side of the board's story so far, and they're like cartoon villain levels of evil.
Oh, you're back. Please tell me you found my baby boy. Where is he? Where's my little Tucker?
Yeah, he did.
No.
Tucker wanted me to tell you that he died.
Wait, are you sure it wasn't someone else? Maybe my little boy's all right. How could you know it was him?
You can go examine the corpse if you want. Oh, it doesn't let me say. It doesn't let me save mid dialogue though. That's the thing. I never know when funny ones are gonna come up.
That's Tucker's ring. His daddy gave it to him, and he never took it off since.
Save beforehand. Save before every dialogue interaction. Do you know how many of those there are in this game?
Not my child, not my sweet Tucker. I promise I always look out for him. Take the money. Just please leave me to grieve.
Bye. Oh yeah.
You look like a man who's looking for some mostly fresh animal parts?
Sebastian, you ever get your hands on those pheromone sacs? Manipillars ain't gonna hunt themselves, you know.
I must have hunted a dozen, but I couldn't find a single sack on any of them. Must be looking in the wrong place.
It has a quick save.
Manipillars ain't got pheromone sacs. I just told him that so he'd stop asking me for advice.
If it does, I don't know actually.
You're in good hands, traveling with Monarch's top merc. Still, if you want any rat glands or manticlaws, I've got you covered.
I mean, settings, controls, key bindings, attack hold, quick melee, inhaler, companions, ledger, view map, auto sprint. No, I guess not. It has it? Where? Time dilation, weapons, last weapon. Oh, quick save. Okay. So now I know F5 and F9. About Mr. Pickett.
Yeah, you find him yet?
Alright, nothing's funny.
He'll probably be wanting it back. You see any sign of him?
Nope. I found the journal inside a dead Mantiqueen.
Funny place to leave a journal. But what about Mr. Pickett?
Aw, he's stupid. Don't need to do all the funny things, just certain one. Yeah. F5. Who knows? By the look of things, guy's a real escape artist.
Mysteries of the universe, I guess.
Yeah.
So this journal is all he left behind? Seems like I ought to read it. Looks mighty long, though.
Maybe you and Celia could read it together on his date. Look on the bright side. He found his Mantiqueen. Maybe focus on not sending anyone else out alone against a Mantiqueen. Nah, read it on your date. Who knows?
She'll like that. She's real enthusiastic about all sorts of monsters. In any case, I appreciate you tracking down Mr. Pickett for me. Here's some bits for your trouble.
Thanks. Oh yeah, we set him up, last time. During the last playthrough. You hate him? Oh, well, yeah, that's right. You have a thing for Celia. I mean, understandably, you have a thing for Celia. I like Sebastian, though. He's dumb. I want to protect him. Map. That's southeast, so I gotta head northwest? Right? Right. God, it doesn't even tell me where I am. Oh, okay, I was right. Okay, there's that, there's that. Did I clear out this whole part already? Nope. Damn you. Get back here.
That's the last of them.
Okay. Well, that works as good as anything. The vermin. Oh, cool. I can just head down this path. Ah! 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 Ah!
Careful. Only things you'll find in the ruins are liable to shoot you or eat you. Or both.
You love me, a corporal woman who might break the rules. Woman in business attire, especially skirts. Give me the fucking verbal warning, baby. Okay. Ah!
Warmed up now.
Ah! Red marker! Wow, you dumbass. Yay, XP! Judging by my level, I'm guessing I'm like 2/3 done with the game. Because your level only goes up to like 36. I mean, before mods, I have a thing that's like, yeah, just go nuts. Like, we'll put you up to like 60. But yeah, hopefully I'm not that far into the game. Oh boy. Bang.
Mess with us.
Bang, 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 bang. That's... Oh, cool. That's all of them. Hi.
Nyoka, you're a sight right
With
now.
their names are August and May.
We are up a creek.
Where's June and July?
I bet. You really come this far north for a printing press?
Yeah, I know, but that's the mission. Don't suppose y'all are busy right now.
Wait, April? I thought it was August. If you guys are going after the printing press, then yeah, that's why I'm here. Zora sent me to look for you guys. Once I get you safe, I'll see about that press.
Thank the Eternal. We could use a hand.
Oh, yeah, we do need an April.
But we can't leave without patching these guys up. Acker here is bleeding out and Jensen can't see straight. Our medic has got our trauma kit, but we got separated. We ain't seen him in a couple of hours.
And
My
he's
professional medical
at...
advice is to get out of here as soon as possible. Bleeding might kill him, but wrapped definitely will.
How many years of medical school went into that word of wisdom? Sorry. We appreciate the assist. We just need to find our medic so we can do exactly as you say. Get the hell out.
Where are you at?
Yeah, on account of giving him the order. He's searching the old settlement to the north of the press.
Okay. I'll see if I can find him. Meat. Tasty meat. Oh. God, they're like perfectly grass height, too. Wait, 2 Colossus? Jesus. Okay. Light them up, boys. Oh, I'm screenshotting that. Oh. Damn, there's a lot of ammo here. Ooh. Oh, I got my doohickey, so... Meat. 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 Head back to you guys. Meat. Meat. Hello.
Any luck out there?
Found your trauma kit. Medic went bye-bye.
Oh, fuck. Well, that's better than nothing. Thanks. We'll head out as soon as we're patched up.
Okay. You guys do that. Is there another way in? I really hope there's another way in. Oh. To whom it may concern, I, Caden Shuster, do hereby declare my official resignation. Delivery services to the Terra 1 printing facility OD 2214 shall cease forthwith. During my tenure of service, I have made known numerous complaints regarding the hazards of working on this law-forsaken rock, including but not limited to 1. The infestation of unknown insects in my sinus cavities, resulting in weeks of unpaid leave. The as-yet unreimbursed loss of several articles of clothing due to the acidic properties of the local atmosphere. 3. The consistent, unrelenting aggression for local wildlife. 4. A persistent itching and coughing malady in my lungs, likely due to breathing in trace amounts of sulfur. 5. Equally persistent indigestion, a symptom of an overall nutritional problem stemming from the fact that I am, in fact, allergic to fish, which is the main diet provided to service workers based in Stellar Bay. I have received the following responses from the for these complaints, all of which I deem unacceptable. 1. At my resulting loss of olfactory senses, I was deemed, quote, lucky to no longer suffer the stench of fish and sulfur. 2. My wardrobe was replaced with uniforms out of Stellar Bay, which suffered the exact same degradation, and I was thus no better off. 3. At my insistence, I was awarded the services of a local hunter, one End Ramatam Wentworth, who spent the entire service call inebriated and offending my sensibilities with off-color language. 4. After a thorough medical examination, I was found to be in working health, which was deemed more fortunate than many. 5. At my insistence that additional dietary needs be offered, I was instead awarded extra supplies of toilet paper. After this latest response, I hereby tell whoever is reading this to go hang themselves, and that your replacement rollers, ink carts, belting, binding keys, stamps, lubricants, and whatever else is in these infernal boxes can all be found rotting in the wilderness. Good day to you. Sincerely, Caden Shuster. What an absolute Chad. Absolute fucking Chad. Shipment status. Mr. Bolshov, UDL, Mark IV security masks are meant for use in crowd dispersal scenarios. They are not appropriate for a workplace environment. Your purchase request has been denied. To whom it may concern, I was talking to one of our guards, and he isn't having trouble breathing at all. In fact, none of our guards have had asthma attacks from the air here. We believe it's because of their gas masks. I've attached a purchase request for the equipment for the rest of us. Okay. To whom it may concern, my boss is using olfactory filters to ward off the stench of sulfur from this law-forsaken planet. I've attached a purchase request for a number of filters so that the rest of us don't have to suffer. Focus testing indicates that the air quality on Terra 1 does not warrant the use of olfactory filters or any other scent-blocking equipment. Your purchase request for something to deal with the stink of sulfur is denied. To whom it may concern, the rollers in our printing press facility are degraded and will break soon. I've attached a purchase order for new ones. Our records indicate that your facility is not due for replacement parts for another 5 months. We will send new parts, including rollers, when that time comes. They aren't lasting as long because of the sulfur in this fucking air. We need new parts before the new ones, and we've got break. According to the manufacturer, your current rollers are capable of retaining efficiency in all environments. We have no evidence to support the claim that the rollers are degrading because of this fucking air. Okay. Money. Do I have armor that'll help me hack the thing? Stealth skills. What? Yeah, should be at 70. What the fuck? Okay. Alright, let me sell some shit. Wait, what? Stealth skills, yeah. +5. Maybe I need that instead? What the? Fine. Whatever. Ratophobia? No, I do not want flaws. I am a flawless human being. I am a flawless human being! Leaded armor. Sure. Meat. Okay. Okay. Cool. Draft of different safety announcements for when the press was still operational. Most of them have been crossed out. Safety guards are there to guard your safety. Replacement limbs or no replacements at all. Let's convey safety standards around our conveyor. Don't be a fool around the spools. God. Meat. Meat. Hide. Meat. Chronofield aggregator. Okay. Printed Mark III helmet. Sure, I'll take it. Stuff. 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 Okay. Very cool. Wicked swell, bruh. Bits. Meat, booze, ammo, armor parts. Terry's birthday. No, we are not celebrating Terry's birthday. Terry's dead, folks. I know he meant a lot to everyone here, myself included. But let his untimely demise be a lesson about safety in the workplace. Don't pet the canids. To all employees of Terra 1 Publications, yes, the rumors are true. We're leaving. The board has decided to cut their losses and operate on Terra 2 instead. In accordance with the evacuation orders, we are to await a shuttle out of Cascadia when we get word that our ride is on the way. We will shutter this facility, pack everything up, and lock the door on the way out. Until then, however, we are expected to continue working. I'm sure reassignments are forthcoming, but that's not an excuse to slow down. We still have magazines to publish, people. Our customers are eager to find out what happens in Dissident Hunter number 112. Alright, a terminal. Neat. Install rollers. yeah, I guess that's it here. Alright. Yeah, I explored over there. I opened that door. Okay. Alright, skills. Long gun, critical hits, ignore armor. No. Alright. Persuade. Star-crossed troopers? No. Little memento. Map. Alright. I'm sure something else is gonna send me that way, so. Journal. Pay for the printer. Accept. Hi.
If you'll just listen.
No, no more listening. No more preaching. We are losing people left and right. We need to act.
Enough, Zora. I'm not putting the torch to innocent people. Do you want to bring the board's cruisers and gunships down on us? Captain, apologies, but our situation grows dire.
Here, just
Our
talking.
people talk
Okay, no problem, man.
Foolish endeavors. What news do you bring?
If there are gunships, they didn't stop me from landing here. Yeah, if there are gunships, they didn't stop me.
All the same. All they need is a good reason, and war is one such reason.
Is that who you're arguing about?
We're out of time. We need food and ammunition. We need to hit Stellar Bay while we still have the manpower to do it.
What? You want to attack the city?
I know it's drastic, but it's clear that Sanjar will never cooperate. And if it's him or us, I choose us.
Isn't he just not willing to talk to Graham? What if you showed up? Are they really doing... I don't think they're doing that much better.
But we don't need much, and Sanjar isn't going to share.
That seems desperate.
It is. We are desperate. We're starving. My people are dying left and right.
Okay, hold up. All right, I'll wait. I shall wait. You can have a good, peaceful outcome. Be careful. Okay. Where both sides come up winning. Okay.
Excellent.
Did you find the Vanoys?
Yeah, they're on their way back.
Thank the Eternal.
We're one step closer to bringing the truth to every man, woman, and child in Halcyon. This plan's brilliance is in its subtlety. For the time being, let us cease our activities on the tower, lest we bring premature attention upon us. I have much to do, articles to write, sermons to ponder. We live in such an exciting time. Let's talk later.
Hey, I need to see to the wounded, but drop by the clinic when you can. I want a word. I need to buy myself an entire Rizzo plant after all this.
I guess I have to go somewhere else and then come back for whatever she wants to talk to me about. Alright, well, that gives me an excuse to... just to the clinic. Yeah, but I'm assuming she needs time to get to the clinic, and while she meanders her ass over there, I can do other stuff. Might as well do that. Just walking time only takes a minute. Yeah, I know, but that's time that's gonna be otherwise not done with anything on my end, so I might as well do something else in that meantime. And, you know, in the meantime, I might as well take on another quest or something. I know an outpost when I see it. And repair. There we go. You didn't even stand up, you fucking idiot. That's what you get. Like, you didn't even go, my buddy's head fucking exploded. Might as well take those.
Look northwest. That ain't it, but marauders sometimes camp inside the buildings there. Steer clear unless you fancy getting shot. West.
Where am I?
Bound still. I'll let you know when we can start ascending.
Westbound? Okay. You're the guide, Nyoka. Right. My buddy's head's no longer there. Haha. Classic Jason. What an idiot. What an absolute troll. Ouch. Just what an absolute mad lad. Oh. Oh shit, fuck yeah. Alright, I'll look at that after I loot everything. The vermin. Not a bad haul. Was kind of expecting a unique weapon, but that's okay. Someone left a ledger with the names, likely members of the unit that used this outpost. Some names, like an Lamont and Delilah, are at the top of the list. Some names are crossed off, only to be added later as if that person left and rejoined. Of particular note is the name Ash is nowhere to be found. That's interesting. He was the one who gave us the thing. Cereal and candy bars. Primary drive has been corrupted. Access is limited. Okay. PJ says you bought tickets for all of us. You didn't have to do that. I owe you. I don't know that I'll ever be able to pay you back, but thank you. Don't mention it. Attaching cords for the waterfall camp. Grab your gear. Meet us there by sunup. We're finally getting off this hellhole. Okay. Oh, this wasn't just a fetch quest. That's kind of neat. So what is the next step of that then? Find the mercenaries. Oh.
I call this Rotting River, on account of all the dead things I've thrown in it over the years. It'll take you into the Devil's Peak Caverns if you follow it under the bridge. That's one option. Other's the slope up. If you're up for some fun, let's chat. Here we go!
Don't mess with us.
Haha. Hee hee. Haha.
Food poisoning is one of the leading causes of death in Halcyon. Not surprising when you see these places from the inside.
Alright, so I had a feeling that would give me at least a fast travel point. Can I... Nah. I didn't think it'd let me do that. That sucks. And so how the fuck do I get up here? Well, at least there was some stuff waiting for me, so that's cool. I have to go up and over, I guess. Ah, what a pain in the ass. Alright, well, might as well get on that. Yeah, I was here. Okay. Okay. Yay. What? Jesus. It tells me what's in... There's no way that it's worth 150 investment in a fucking skill. Like, no fucking shot. Iconoclast, Canid Tail, Vortex Mace. No, the Sprat. Remnants of these bones show the telltale sign of a mantisaur attack. Powerful jaws have crushed the skulls, while weathering on some of the fragments suggest passage through some of the beast's digestive tract. Amidst the dirt, you find a small lockbox that matches the description given by Ash. And the lockbox is... where? Do I just not get that part? Okay, I guess not. Journal, little memento, return to Ash. Yeah, I guess I don't get that part. That sucks.
This factory offers the loveliest aromas. Like if you cook borscht over a sulfur pit.
Is there another way in? Century Mechanicals. Well, at least they're not hostile. Can't talk to them though. That sucks. Oh well. Front door it is.
Oh, you are in for it.
What?
We're done here.
What the fuck? Do I not have that? I guess I don't. Oh well. Violence it is.
System.
Pretty sure this leaves out any peaceful resolution with whoever owns the factory, but... Oh. Well, at least they gave me a lot of stuff. Yeah, no shit, my fucking reputation with them decreased. Wait, they have their own reputation? Oh, they're fucked. Yeah. Yeah, it just decided, hey, your disguise is gonna kick in like way later than it should. Like, okay. Greetings, authorized user. The king would like to remind you to please clock out before documenting your daily shift in 15-minute increments. Oh, Jesus. Do not forget to clock back in when returning to work for your next 23-hour shift. Oh, God. Old files? Didn't... I don't want to say I told you so, but I did message you that the writing was on the wall back in April, did I not? Which, if you remember, is one of the reasons I begged you to please hurry in your decision-making, which inadvertently and unfortunately stoked your ire at me for rushing you. But now everything's as I feared has come to pass. CNP's abandoned Monarch with the others. The Factory's in working order, but less and less of us keep showing up for shifts, because what's the point, really? Never got my last 2 bit carts for wages owed, which means I can't pay rent. Aggie, let alone sponsor your wastrel of a cousin's gambling habits. I know how you titter away whenever I raise the sorts of concerns. But I'm not joking, Aggie. It's only a matter of time before I'm plumb out in these streets. What are you gonna do then? Keep telling me to wait? I can't. The next ferry is scheduled for Thursday at 2 o'clock. I'll be on it, and I'd like to have you join me. If you do, then I'll have your answer at last. If not, then I guess I'll have an answer the same. Either way, I won't be waiting for another month on end. See you on the ferry platform, I hope. Yours in heart, if not body, Fitz. Inspected quality of cans, unclogged machinery, cleaned machinery, ran diagnostics on clogged, inspect quality of cans. Clive, what are your thoughts on that? Clog, can't be a Raptidon, weren't no scales, and there ain't enough cysts for it to have been a wayward pig. But I'll be damned if I seen vermin so large. I'll admit I was skeptical when you called me and the fellas back to the factory like we were gonna run it rogue. Well, I guess we did. But you were right. There was money ripe for the picking, even without CMP's umbrella. I just want you to know I appreciate what you did for each of us. P.S. Best to have maintenance check out the grading on the vents. That's the second clog this month. Geraldine. Are they gonna pull a Soylent Green as people on us? I bet they are. God, I hate sections like this. Greetings, authorized personnel. King would like to remind you of the following message. Begin block quote. Cysty pigs get 5 cans of borscht per meal per day each. Not 4, not 6, not 10. That is 5 precisely, and I don't care how much they squeal or how pathetic looking their sad little eyes are. If you over or underfeed my stock, I will carve each of your limbs away, then run your shrieking body through the machine. Dreadful slow. End block quote. Increased daily vitamin administration. Yeah. Unknown cans. Cans. Would you like to see week 2's inventory? Turn. Exit. Oh, let's go. Oh, thank God the disguise worked long enough. Oh, no, I do not want to transfer there.
What's up?
No, I didn't want to talk yet. Never mind, I'll talk to you later. When it's safe. Is it safe? Is it safe? If I go up. And just bring me back where I was at. Fuck, I think it does. Alright, well. Maybe there's an easier way. Down this way? No, it's sealed. Fuck. Okay, I go down here. And then I can replenish my shield thingy here. Good. God, please be enough. Fucking God. Use. Attention everyone, I have an important announcement.
What's going on?
The king would like to invite you to dinner.
Like I don't know what that means. Not only no, but void no. I quit. And he can keep my final paycheck.
Oh, yes. Wait, does that mean... Oh, yes. Maintenance logs. Clog in the machinery consisted of adipose tissue, bone, 40% to indeterminate percentage, sinew, hair, hemoglobin, other organic materials. Pressing keystrokes, no. Authorization approved. Oh, jeez. Dictating memoranda from authorized user, control room operator, begin block quote. Oh, for piss and plasma, I ain't input, start recording now, did I? Now, you piece of shrapnel computer. I was only saying how it irks me when the others filch my lunch, pea, free butter, and purpleberry jelly, I'll have you know, not Borst, and for good reason. And while they're gorging, they got the nerve to fart and waggle their middle fingers at me from the factory floor, 'cause they know, I can't go down there till the shift break, and then it's too late. Tell you what, though, I'm tempted all right, to use the Sentry Automech's new pink slip protocol to terminate each and every one of them. Won't be wagging their middle fingers then, now would they? Okay. Call elevator? Sure. I guess. Haha. Bypass shunt. Unique? No, you're not. I'll take you anyway. Locker. Ammo. Bits. That's sealed. Okay. So getting around the factory should at least be easier then. What?
Processing. Sweeping the area.
What? Oh. Okay. Up. Move. Good. Shit, where am I supposed to go? There, I guess? Oh, cool. Shit. Alright, persuade. TTD restored. Movement speed. After killing it. Oh, man. Walk speed, companion crit chance. Let's see. Oh. You know you're not talking much, just barely remember this area. Yeah, no problem, man. I mean, it's fine. I do kind of enjoy figuring most of the game out on my own anyway. Sure. I'll take the special samples.
Piss. And I had hoped it might not come to this.
Oh. Curiosity, how far back is that save going to bring me? Not far at all. Thank fuck. Alright, personnel files. All files have been terminated. Who would have thought it, am I right? Whole factory ripe for the taking. None the wiser save for me, and now the king, I reckon, who's also me, but different, better. I know it ain't wise to be so fanciful, but it grows so lonely, just me and the pigs, and the machinery, and now the king. The others will come soon, though, to work for me, and the laborers gotta start small, but then we'll build, and we'll feed, and we'll feed, and we'll feed. King can scarcely believe how how awful fine it's gone. I came from nothing, but now I'm a self-made man, rich in meat and money beyond what one can believe. Power and privacy are mine. Everything I ought to ever desire is mine except for... And the king, he may not have been with me from the beginning, but he was the first to arrive. He kept me from being alone, that's for true. Don't think I could forget nor escape that fact. Think I got it. Any personnel, and I don't care if they be a line worker or the janitor or a Star's damn sissy pig, we shall tell them to call the king by his rightful moniker and do it properly. None of this Slaughterhouse Clive pig shit, or I will show them a slaughter they won't ever forget. Did I make myself clear enough? Yes? Marvelous. That ought to do it. Okay. Hi.
Whoa now. And just what do you figure you're doing up here? These are my private quarters, friend. I don't allow tours up here. I don't allow tours ever on deeper consideration.
You've got blood on your shirt. Right there. No lower.
Certain things require a mess to do well. See, I was just killing sometimes. I prefer to prepare my dinner by my own hand. Nothing like fresh and bloody Borstwurst.
Those are from Sissy Pigs.
I do own a factory known for specializing in the canning of Borstwurst. On occasion, I like to imbibe other parts of the Sissy Pig. Did you fancy me a cannibal? Perish the thought. No, I don't eat the bodies, I disappear. A joke that last was. So, what can I do for you? My full attention is at your disposal.
I'm not saying you shouldn't vex this guy, but if you do, it's been nice knowing you.
Right? Jesus.
While I approve of your associate's cautious nature, I still teeter on the verge of losing my patience. Let us move forward with the present proceedings.
I love the way this guy talks. Is it a blind taste test in the other room?
Indeed it is. Did you partake of the experiment? I would like to hear your assessment of the quality of each sample, if so.
I haven't yet. No.
Don't wait so long, the meat rots. Then I won't be able to trust your answers.
How long were they sitting there? They were just sitting there on a fucking table. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna eat them. I'm gonna eat the doohickeys. Poison deals damage over time and reduces personality attributes. Does not apply to auto mechanicals. Poison deals damage. Poison deals damage. Lasts 2 seconds. Yeah, fine. Ouchie, ouchie, ouchie. There we go.
Why do you yet linger? I don't suppose you wish to join me for a meal.
Blind taste test.
Indeed it is.
Yeah, we heard this. I did.
Marvelous. Now to your predilection, which of the sample cans spurred your appetite for more? Blue, red, or green?
I like green.
Which can had the smoothest texture and the least? Which had the most pungent taste?
Soylent Green is people. Green, blue, green, red. Sure.
Interesting. Peculiar, even. Now, which one contained the human remains?
Yeah, I knew it. Soylent Green is people. I don't know. They were all poisoned, so fuck if I know.
Yes, this latest ratio will do nicely.
Sublight sent me to kill you.
By Sublight, you mean Catherine, do you not? That greedy, star-crossed sow. Listen, friend. The Borst King of Monarch does not negotiate with coveters. How about you bring me Catherine's severed head, and I will gift you a lifetime supply of Borst.
I'll think it over.
See that you do, friend. See that you do.
Why can't you two just bury the hatchet?
Betwixt her shoulder blades? Gladly. You desire that I should lower myself to Catherine's level of crassness and filth? I cannot fathom how that would cotton myself. The king built this golden monopoly brick by brick from the rubble when the corpse abandoned Monarch. No, he ain't the sort to partner up, as that requires the sharing of power and profits.
I mean, at least she's honest about the fact that she's a dick. You think I don't recognize human remains?
You think to blackmail me? Try it. The king will grind you to bone spurs and toenails.
Do you want to try? I only meant that what you do is a skill Catherine would highly value. Never mind.
Never mind? Never I should mind? I will never you write up your dark... I mean... Alright. Yes.
Yeah, clearly this guy has, like, dissociative identity disorder. And, you know, the following actions are not suggested as a course of treatment for those people, but this is a special case.
You make it look so easy.
Thanks. I try. Well, that's poison, so that's nice. Wait, I don't give a shit about this. Can't I just... Is there not just like a fucking exit? Yeah, there is. Okay. Just in case, even though I only used like one bullet. Oh. Oh, they don't give a shit about me. Cool. Alright, journal. I'm willing to bet that... Alright, Space Crime Continuum, Slaughterhouse Clive, Little Memento, Weapons from the Map. Oh, it's that way. Fuck it, let's go back to Catherine. We'll turn in this quest. And we'll see what Zora wants, because I'm sure she's back at triage by this point. And then we'll start Nyoka's quest. Nyoka.
You seen Arthur today?
Catherine's great, ain't she? She'll pull you out of the sulfur, so long as you don't mind being in her debt.
Hi, Catherine.
Please say the Yoda corpse you're wearing is Clive's.
Yeah, it is.
Not much boast to that declaration. Am I to take that to mean you didn't kill him?
They say discretion's a virtue.
You ain't wrong, but I prefer a man of vice myself.
Fair enough.
Still, this ought to compensate for your troubles. And take an aromatic. You stink like Sissy Pig.
Oh yeah, the supply runners got what they deserve.
This is why I like you, fella. You make exchanging blood and bits so damn delightful.
Yeah, right. All right, bye-bye. Sublight contractor helm. Cool. Damage to creatures. It seems fitting for her. Oh, cool. I got iconoclast armor for both of them. All right, journal. All right, map. Region, Amber Heights. All right, so we've got a couple quests to turn in. That's good. Seriously, though, I'm level 22 out of an original cap of 36. Like, you wonder if Smash has a presence here? They might, actually. I don't know.
I'm drinking here. Move yourself on. Nothing on this moon for
Not
nobody.
much.
There's a lot of
There's not a lot of games on Kick. I mean, I get new platform and shit, but like, kind of weird that I'm one of like, what, 4 people who stream Outer Worlds. I'm one of like 12 people who plan on. Yeah, the big games are here, but that's it. Like, there's like no smaller, no older. Like, it's very, very few and far between. That's why people farm just chatting and play other games with it. I mean, yeah, but I wish that wasn't the case, though. Like, I guess I could just do like if my New Vegas stuff isn't up and running, you'll have an easier time under that category. Yeah, I probably will. If my New Vegas stuff isn't up and running by Tuesday, I'm just gonna do like an hour-long stream and like just chatting, where I talk about like more anti-consumer shit, and hopefully more people will jump in there. But like, I don't know. It's just weird that that's the way you have to play it here for now. Yeah, use it, build the core audience, and change the game. Yeah. All right. I found the body.
You know, a tiny part, a damn stupid part of me hoped he was still out there. What happened?
They bought themselves a ticket off-world, but they were attacked while waiting for it. Not exactly clear on the details, just I found a lot of body parts. Yeah, I'll let them off easy. First one.
Well, you find our box of memories?
Yeah, thing is, I found a list of agents in that outpost. You aren't on it. I did. Here you go. Yeah, why weren't you on that list?
Well, ain't you clever? Fine. I was supposed to pick him up that night. Thing is, another offer came along. Bit more lucrative.
Oh, he was the one who was supposed to have the ferry bust thing. Okay. I get it, tell you the truth, I'd probably have done the same. Yeah, let me guess, that's not a box of memories.
Surely ain't. But it'll buy me some better ones.
Mm.
Look, I like your gumption. I was gonna share the bits. Here's a couple extra. Now go on. Leave an old man to his past.
Whatever. Scuzzball. Alright, do I have anything else to turn in right now? Secret lab in Cascadia. Alright, so no, I just have... Oh. Oh, yeah. I was in here earlier.
Hey, Captain.
Alright.
I need your help, and we ought to keep it hush-hush. You know about what happened here, right? The history of Amber Heights?
Famous pirate raid, right? A little messy for my tastes, but those guys were in and out like pros.
Right. Common belief is that the pirates fled to an old relay station that had already been abandoned, but nobody could find them. The station's locked up, but one of my people found an old data cartridge in a nearby rat nest. It's mostly corrupted, but I pulled a couple codes off of it. One is the code to the Amber Heights gate. I don't recognize the other, but it's similar. I bet it opens a door.
A random door code? Why are we keeping this to ourselves?
Graham isn't fond of talking about the history here. He had friends who worked here. The massacre hit him pretty hard. You know him. Live and let live and all that. I don't want to burden him right now, especially if this ends up being a dead end.
I have a feeling I know where this is going.
Right. The access codes to Amber Heights. What gets me is, if this belonged to the pirates, that means they knew someone there. If someone gave them the gate code, all those deaths, Captain, all that blood is on their hands.
Graham gave the pirates the code. I'm calling it here. Nah, great comment, didn't post. I don't know. Kick has issues with this. I mean, I know, like, this is... Alright, people don't find God for that many reasons. Like, he is very zealoty. Like, this is a cult. I just know the massacre event isn't one-sided, and someone is to blame to an extent. You'll see why. I mean, yeah, I know that, like, the board pulled out of Monarch, or Terra 1 at the time. So, you know, that started the whole thing in motion, which I get. And again, like, I'm waiting to get, like, contact with the board so I can finally hear their side of the story. Like, I'm not going to side with them because, you know, they're the board, they're a government of corporations. Like, I'm not going to take that run this playthrough. Assuming that's a choice I get to make, I'm assuming it is. But This reads exactly like, yeah. You don't get that until near the end. Am I not near the end? How much? Oh man, I guess you they expect you to like max out your character by the end of the game then, because that's why they give you so much experience. Random code doesn't seem
I know
useful.
it's a long shot, but if we miss something there, if you can get into that station, maybe we can get some answers.
Another 2 new worlds and more quests. I mean, that brings the level cap up to like 60 though. Or 36 though, doesn't it? With the DLC? I'm at level 22. Like, I have to be pretty close to the end, considering I missed like an assload of experience in the beginning because I rushed through Edgewater. Oh, this doesn't include the DLC for that. Oh, okay. So I'm like, what, kind of 2/3 of the way through then, I guess? All right. Don't you have bigger problems?
I surely do, but it's not far. And if they died in there, they
With
died
the
with
DLC,
their
it's like 4
munitions.
new places.
We'll need
Okay.
them. Besides, if it's filled with valuables from the aristocrats who lived here, we can pawn them off on Sublight and get ourselves ahead on our food budget.
Fair enough. All right. Go to Relay Station, see if code's useful. What else?
Just a warning. The area is infested with mantisaurs. I'd send some help, but we're, preparing for war.
Yeah. All right. I'm on it.
Appreciate it. Here's the code. If it works, bring back anything you find. Supplies are best, but information's good too. If someone was behind the Amber Heights massacre, it'd give a lot of people around here some closure to find out who and string them up. Good luck. Watch out for the Taros.
Alright, so... No. Alright, sucker bait. Where does this want me to go? Oh. That's not that bad. Alright. What? I hear enemies, but... Okay. Well, at least one of them was marked on my map.
That's the last of them.
Plasma gland, carapace. I really wish junk had a better purpose in this game. Because, like, with all the junk you get, like, there's no way bits are ever an issue. Especially for how much a lot of it sells for, like... Alright, I guess that's it. Alright, enter code. I can probably go back to that now. Alright. Bits. Yeah, you find so much shit in this game.
You got nimble fingers, Captain.
Hemlock's eye patch. Okay. Alright. Bypass shunt. Alright, terminal. Substation has been decommissioned for the closure of work order UDL 211. Communications functionality has been disabled. Logs and messages have been archived. Manual log entry? Gonna die for this damn fool errand, I know it. He said Amber Heights was gonna have more bits than we can spend, but those suited morons up and spent it all on us. Books and vases and pretty shit. You can't eat a fucking book. Look at us now. Of all the closets to coop up in and lick our wounds, we had to choose the one that's set to lock itself up. Feel like a marauder digging at the walls, but like this, but we gotta get out before we starve. It ain't possible, but Nelson over there is trying to keep our spirits up, and I don't got the energy to fight him on it. Screw that Bryant fella. Eyes bigger than his fucking stomach. Halcyon, hazard clause, the issue issued on January 12th, 2343, serves as a public denouncement of Terra 1 as a feasible workplace environment due to the hostile and aggressive nature of wildlife as well as the unsuitability of its natural flora for use in human consumption. With Halcyon Holdings corporate board has officially enacted a hazard clause covering the entirety of Terra 1. After an evacuation period of no more than 6 months, Terra 1 will be officially considered illegal territory. As this is a unanimous decision, any corporation caught operating on Terra 1 after the evacuation period will face fines and possible disbarment as defined in Halcyon Code 22.1. Work order UDL 211 has been completed. The substation will now be disabled and closed off. It should be noted that the lead engineer, Franklin Walkowicz, has perished due to a workplace accident involving hostile wildlife in the Devil's Peak Caverns. It should be further noted that Mr. Walkowicz complaints regarding the dangers of Terra 1 wildlife have been redacted. Naturally. Recording engineer Walkowicz. We've got signal from Amber Heights, Stellar Bay, and Cascadia. Still waiting on word from Bayside Terrace and Aurora Ridge. I ought to note that I was right about those caverns. They ain't safe. Some kind of, hell, I don't know, a big thing with claws. I ain't an animal scientist. Can't wait to get the hell off this rock. Tunnels in, cables are laid. Devil's Peak is receiving, but we're waiting on ground signal confirmation from the outposts. This whole place stinks of sulfur. We should have brought masks. I'm sure I heard something in the caverns beneath the tower. Something's living there. Here's hoping we don't unsettle it, or else that place ain't gonna be safe for our cable guys. Alright, and I think that's everything here. How far did this want me to go? I guess I could make that journey now. Right? Right? Yeah, I guess I can make the journey now. Oh, son of a bitch. My dumbass. It's like weirdly windy here, but it's kind of nice. Like just atmospherically. Like I'm not gonna lie, this game really does atmosphere well. Devil's Peak Caverns? Oh. And I hear other stuff. Where?
The caves back east are safest.
Oh.
We can head up this path if you want to shoot your way through a few nightmares on your way up.
Of course I want to shoot my way through nightmares.
That's how it's done, Captain.
Like, yeah, of course I want to shoot things. Oops.
I love this mountain. You can see so much from here. So many beasts would need killing. So many drinks would need drinking.
I've got to do more cardio.
Ooh, hello. Oh. Oh shit! More people to loot.
Wraps. Let's clear this sulfur-sodden fucks out so Hayes can rest in peace.
Okay.
Here we go.
Buried near the surface of Hayes's grave is a small lockbox. It hinges rusted through and its wood almost completely rotted. It nearly falls apart in your hands. But in it you manage to find a tarnished silver medallion bearing the names Caron.
Hayes was the best self-sacrificing son of a saint I ever met. Halcyon is worse off without him. Now, if we're gonna lure the Manta Queen out, we'll need to find Rebecca and Anders. They took a UDL contract on Terra 2. We never heard from them again. Think it's time I call in a favor with Hiram. If anyone can track them down, it's him.
What about the UDL contract?
It paid well, so they took it. They said they'd be back in a couple of weeks, and that maybe we could all use the money to get off Monarch. That was a long time ago.
Kinda sounds like they abandoned you.
I don't rightly know what happened. I should have tried to track them down back then. But soon after they left, Hayes and the others died. And to be honest, after him, I stopped trying. Because it hurt like hell to do so.
Well, for what it's worth, I'm glad you're trying now.
Thanks. I'm still not convinced I won't come to regret it, but we've started down this path. Might as well see it through. Maybe it'll stop me screaming at night. Now come on, let's make tracks before Hiram dies of old age.
God, that's gotta suck, considering we sleep on the same ship as her. Alright, I'm not too far east of whatever the fuck that is. So I might as well try and head there now. Did none of them have any fucking loot? Really? It's a fucking waste. Well, at least they had shit for me to steal here. Fuck it. Level 23. Map. Alright, so I gotta head like southish here. Heavy construction gear. Kind of sucks that there's not like a camp there or something. Or like a fast travel point, rather. That didn't hit you, you fucking jackass.
They won't try that again.
Where'd he go?
Here they come.
Okay, well. I'll take that. And that. Oh, there's no way I'm going all the way around here to not find anything that gives me a fast travel point. You're out of your goddamn mind. Haha, oh Jason. Oh, Jason, you went and lost your head. You fucking idiot.
Come at him.
Oh.
Done here.
I swear to fuck. There better be like an assload of loot waiting for me here. President, sketchy armor. Okay, I'll take it. I'll take that. I'll take that. Gimme. Sealed. Weapon parts. Bits. Supervisor override? Oh. Okay. Enabling elevator, opening secure door. We've got your candy handy. How can I sweeten your day? Yes. Try saying thirsty friend. Have you ever... yes. Whatever. Oh, cool. A secret door. I'll come back here. I want to loot these folks.
That thing crashed a long time ago. It ain't gonna fly again, so don't go getting funny ideas.
I don't know, man. I bet Parvati could fix it right up. Or at least we could scavenge it for parts or something. Vending machine. Lol, stupid. Lol, stupid. Haha. Haha. Get wrecked. I get that that's probably lore about this place, but I don't think it's like important lore. It's just like, hey, this was the factory where Rizzo's did things. Here's some stuff that happened. Oh, I can't go up there. Cool, a helmet. Give me that. Give me that shit. Rizzo's. Vending machines. Armor parts. Bit cartridge. Is there anyone up here? I mean, I doubt it, but... Okay, that leads me up here. Mm-hmm. Alright, and that leads me up there. Alright, let's see what was on that other terminal. Welcome to the office of Rizzo, a wholly owned subsidiary of Earl West Company. Cecil, I have received multiple complaints about your interactions with customers. According to these reports, the following phrases have been said to have been used when describing Rizzo's products being sold at your storefront. If that ain't savings, just call me a Raptidon. Expletive deleted. The latest batch is gonna knock you out like a nose full of sulfur. North end of a southbound woolly cow. These and others are not appropriate metaphors. Please refer to your employee handbook for the list of metaphors allowed when working. Violet, I've received notices of the following violations: consumption of non-approved lunch material, failure to volunteer for voluntary overtime, sale of restricted goods. I contest these violations on the following grounds. I'm allergic to purpleberry. Making one of our pre-approved purpleberry lunch meals will literally kill me. To be candid, it's a miracle I have lived here this long without incident. I can't volunteer for overtime because I've already been assigned to overtime shifts. Okay, I'll fess up to selling the restricted goods. You got me there. Selling soap to a man who stinks so bad I can't smell the sulfur around him is against the rules. Fine, I don't want to do it anymore. 3. I'm writing to inform you that multiple employees have filed Form R-441, perceived danger to human resources, through my office. It appears that Raptidon sightings are growing more and more frequent as Rizzo Incorporated has not responded to our requests for safety equipment. A level of concern and, dare I say it, restlessness grows among the workers. Any indication as to the truth of these sightings or the rumors that Rizzo Inc. is no longer supporting our efforts here would go a long way toward improving company morale. Thank you. Violet, please, we're all begging you, for the love of all that is good and just, please let Cecil sell soap to Simon again. He's got some kind of condition. I don't rightly know what it is, but I've smelled corpses with a finer odor than his. Alright, there's a rooftop. Let's see what's up there. Nothing. Cool. Fantastic. Where's the exit? Here's the exit. Alright, and... okay. I guess that's everything? Alright, let's make our way into this. Oh, wait. Journal. Ask Hiram for help. Alright, hidden lab.
I bet nobody set foot in here since Cascadia fell.
Yeah, I'm willing to bet that I have to fight an assload of automechs or something. Alright, there's nothing this way. Barred. Oh. 60 out of 7. Oh, there's a door. I'm just fucking blind.
Proximity alert. Biology human. Protocol kill all plants. Suspended. Present your Rizzo identification credentials or prepare to be downsized.
I'm not a threat. I don't know what you're talking about.
Disengage security protocols without proper authorization is a fireable offense. Priming weapons.
You can't fire me. I quit. Oh, I have a... Cool. I'm an authorized Rizzo employee. Yeah.
Executive level password accepted as identification according to employee ID protocol A-3501. Welcome back, Doctor. Be advised. Mantisaur threat level is petrifying purple berry. Please use caution. Mantisaur wounds are not covered under Rizzo's health policy. Have a productive day.
Thanks, pal. You're a real chum, dude. Any, like, cool shit in here? I guess not. Oh, fridge. Antipillar. Good amount of ammo. Ammo. Alright, Signal Ada to land. Search for fuel controls. Closest functioning terminal is located above the flavor R&D lab. Okay.
Captain, a touchdown on Cascadia's landing pad. You'll need to connect the storage tanks to my fueling system, and then initiate the transfer from an offsite terminal in the lab.
I have a feeling that's going to be a lot of these corridors. Jeweled ring, ordnance control, flamethrower. Okay. It's a pretty good haul.
Watch those traps. Field stitches aren't exactly pretty.
Alright. That seems like it'll hurt me. Alright, so if I go around this way... Fuck. How far back do I have to go? Alright, well, that was a nice little battle. Anti-carapace, heavy ammo, armor parts. Is there like no unique shit? Like, they make such a big deal out of this area. Maybe I'm just expecting too much? I don't know.
It ain't stealing if no one sees.
Exactly. Fueling systems. Initiate. Okay.
Guess that was the hard part. Now it's just the part that might blow us up.
Alright. Come on, man. I just want some cool shit. No cool shit in this room either. Dr. Thomas. Ingratitude, Cartland, Fall, Gutier, McNulty, Purcell. Okay.
Ooh, what'd you find?
Leather helmet, mods, cartridges. Oh, that's a lot of carts. Yeah, I'll take them. What the hell?
Real slick.
Logs, research notes. Chief concern is rejection of tissue, a problem as classical as limb transplantation, though obviously on a cellular level. The scale of the problem, though, even with the Alta Vitae gas bolstering our efforts, an achievement of such proportion has never been attempted or even considered. How do we define a tolerable failure rate when the losses could swell to affect millions? Even 1% is unthinkable. I have much to consider. Project has been reassigned to a secondary lab. I'm told the board is pulling out of Terra 1, and we don't have time to transfer our research. For once, I'm grateful for Labor's didn't make significant strides here. I won't forget Tom's sacrifice up until the end. He knew it had to happen. If it wasn't one of us, the board would have volunteered inmates from Tartarus. I'll be sure to carry his example to the new lab and the next phase of human trials. Alright. Ooh, what's that? Oh. Cool shit is for closers. Aw, yeah. Mind control ray. That's some pretty cool shit. That make me a closer then? Alright, some cool shit. Cool. Use terminal. Connect storage tanks to landing pad refueling system. Engineering 40. Fuel type mismatch. Safety protocols engaged. Please send a support ticket. Inventory. Do I have shit that'll increase my engineering? I fucking hope so. Oh. Alright, and character, skills, tech, engineering, inventory. So I need tech skills. Yeah. Continue.
Great. Can we get out of here now? Between the machines and the experiments, my skin feels like it's got mana swarms inside it.
Fair enough. Troop helmet. Sucks to be that guy.
Used to be. You can get the best wine on Monarch here.
You take us to the nicest place.
I try. That motherfucker had a name.
We're alive.
Alright, I gotta get rid of some shit. Good. Terminal is the sole property of Blackwood Z, accessed by any... Oh, Zora's terminal. Something stinks about these evac procedures. I know the taros were expensive, but shipping them out here isn't going to be easy. Even the hunters are recommending we let them loose outside the gates. I don't get why we're taking them with us anyway. Someone up the chain must really believe in the project. Copying my meeting notes for posterity. Still can't shake this feeling they're hiding something. Town meeting 4/28/2343. Sumner called meeting to discuss preparations for imminent departure. Platitudes assurance no one's being fired. Explanations jobs await us on Terra 2. More platitudes, top management. McClure, so the project isn't being scuttled. No, we just moved off Terra 1. But how will we transport the Taros? Hunters will assist in safely moving them onto the shuttle. Violet, it's hard enough getting them into the cages in the first place. What about those raptidons? We've seen more and more around town. Assurances that the raptidons are not interested in the Taros, but the hunters are saying no more about the Taros. Floor is now open to general questions. So how many shuttles are incoming? We don't know. At least one. One isn't enough for all of us, plus the damn Taros. Let's worry about that when the evac arrives. Looks like we're out of time. Thanks for coming, everyone. Keep up the great work. Oop. Shuttle landed on the pad. We started moving taro cages. Some of them broke. Birds everywhere. Talons everywhere. Even the clipped ones. Turns out they can run. Who knew? And the rats got in. I don't know how. Must be a hole in the wall somehow. Maybe they can dig. Fuck. They were all over the taros at first, then us. Sumner and the other upper management were already on the shuttle. Rats got near the pad. Someone panicked. They left us. Void take their black hearts. They left us. Got a few homes stabilized, but it isn't going to last. Rats everywhere. They caught the scent of what's in the bottling plant, and now they're nesting. We need to move. Gonna have to head back south across the bridge, cordon off half the town. I've been trying to hail corporate, but none of my messages are getting through. I don't think help's coming. Cecil insists corporate wouldn't abandon us, but I saw that shuttle. There wasn't enough room for us and the birds. Someone up there made a decision, and it wasn't for our well-being. Rotten bastards. I'll make it out of this mess. I'm coming for him. Alright, I cannot jump up there. But yeah, like, this is the kind of shit I'm talking about. Like, the board... Like, there's no way the board is just this cartoonishly evil and expect someone to honestly be like, yeah, no, they're definitely the right people for the future of the colony. Like, I refuse to believe that. Like, I legitimately cannot take that seriously. There's no way. Was that unique? Or is that just what they call the... It was unique. Cost of bribes minus 10%. That's great. A report written by a Rizzo wildlife specialist regarding Project Taro. It lists concerns that the higher than average volume of Taro corpses may be attracting local wildlife. Combined with the alluring purple berry aroma coming from the Cascadia bottling plant, the engineer worried about raptidons may be encroaching ever closer to the walls. Though the walls are theoretically sound, the engineer warns that they're relatively shallow and that particularly clever raptidons could possibly dig beneath them or find their way into the chemical waste pipes. Oh. Hostiles. Alright, come on, you bastard. Aww. I like sprats, they're cute. You know, okay. Wasn't really expecting to find a whole lot, but cool. That was a nice little bundle of surprise. And another one. And another one. And another one. Alright, return to Zora. Ask Hiram for help. Alright, journal. Map. Oh. Give me the bits. Give me them bits. Alright, how do I get in here? Are they up there? What the fuck? Oh.
Our hands dirty.
At least that makes sense. Raptidon Strider, Resident. More shit. God, that's funny. $60 out of $150. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. Alright, sucker bait map. Alright, so now I return to Zora.
Welcome to the Emporium. I'm Bronson.
Can you sell me things? Oh, cool. You got a store out here?
It ain't really a store. Think of me more like a quartermaster, and a chef, and a handyman, and whatever else we need.
You're a chef?
Cooking's my true passion. You need a raptidon to taste good? Bring it here, and I'll work a miracle or two.
By miracle, he means salt. He adds salt and calls it cuisine.
Well, when you're in the wasteland, you take what you can
My
get.
secrets. You're just mad we cut you off.
Lady's got a right to drink, damn you.
You be careful. Don't let this one near your medical supplies. She ain't picky as to the difference between pure alcohol and distilled spirits.
Neither am I, to be honest. Alright, what do you got? Okay, you don't have anything unique. Alright, let me get rid of all my junk. God damn, that took a lot of weight off. Alright, sell. Alright, and there's a lot of shit here. I'm gonna do the same thing again. I'll sort that off stream. Hi Zora, give me
Welcome
XP.
back. You find anything out there?
Give me that good XP. Found a box of data cartridges.
Let's see. These are old.
Give me that
Looks like
sweet
correspondences between the
XP.
pirates. Some bits here, some there, some. Wait. This one's got the Amber Heights gate code on it, just like the one I found earlier. And here's a letter. Wait, this is from Graham. Oh, of all the... Captain, he gave them the gate codes.
Revelations. Yeah. I fucking called it though, didn't I? I was like, I bet you Grant gave him the fucking shit. Because like no one turns to God unless they did something really fucked up. Or they're born into it. Like there's very few reasons that you turn to a higher power that with that much fervor. Did he need to take out the executives? I don't know. Like, I'll give him the benefit of the doubt, I guess, yeah.
And their families. And all the hired help.
Yeah, that's fucked.
I know he's got his head in the clouds, but I always believed there was a core of good there. What the hell happened to live
You
and
might
let
turn to
live?
God if you're very down
Thank
low
you
and
for
shit,
bringing this back,
but
I
doubt
need
he'd do
some
that.
time. I gotta think. I'll let you know if I figure something out.
Nah, trust me, he did it purposely. I mean, I'm sure he did. Because, like, if you just wanted to take out the executives on the planet, like, there's a much cleaner way of doing that than sicking an assload of pirates who do not give a flying fuck who they kill. Like, I am an anarchist, but I am not an agent of chaos. Alright, oh, that's right, I had 2 levels. Perks, not gonna lie, the perks in this game kind of suck. Like, they're okay, but... yeah, I 5 base armor rating? I don't know. Oh. That would be helpful. 5 meter interactable highlight range. Alright, journal, Radio Free Monarch, Lilia, Star-Crossed Trooper, ask Hiram. Alright, Hiram is here in the other quest, so... alright, map, region, alright, Devil's Peak Caverns. Yeah, an anarchist doesn't want, like, a government or a bunch of corporations to control you. Like, people... I don't know. I think it stems from a lot of the old commie bad propaganda from, like, the Cold War and shit. But, like, an agent of chaos is totally different. Like, anarchy and chaos are 2 very different things. And that's the one thing I really don't like about Sanjar, is that he doesn't really understand the difference, but he's willing to give a fuck you to the board, which is kind of cool.
That makeshift bridge, we gotta cross it. First we go under, then hook around to the left, then up and over.
Okay. Then, man, I don't want to explore first. Because, I mean, hey, what if there's some cool shit here, man? Scientist, iconoclast, Mastodon meat. Alright, I think something's up there, but... Alright. Bam.
Nice going.
Thanks. Yeah, this game, like, just gives you experience. Like, one lockpick is like, hey, yeah, 18,000 experience. Here you go. You think he understands what picks the lesser of two evils in a way, that which being side has less death? I mean, I'm not saying, like, his choice isn't sound, especially for who he is and where he is. Like, I can definitely understand the choices he made. And, like, as a person, I do really like Sanjar. Like, I don't think there's going to be a playthrough where I don't intentionally fuck him over. Or where I do intentionally fuck him over, I should say. Because, like, he seems legit. Like, he doesn't seem like a cartoonishly evil villain like the board is portrayed as. And, like, I don't know, he's not awful on, at least on surface presentation. He's a good guy, stuck in a tough position. Yeah, exactly. He's definitely doing the best with what he can. He's doing the best he thinks he can do in the with the cards he's been dealt. And I'm definitely not going to fault him for that. I would not fault anybody for that. Like, this isn't like callous indifference. This isn't, you know, going out of your way to just hoard and make people's lives more miserable, even if, as long as that just means, like, you get bigger profits or something equally as retarded. Like, he's working on, like, unionizing his people in a way, and I 100% support that. Like, the dude is solid, and I understand why he's definitely the kind of person most people would side with. Unless I somehow miss something and I can't, like, side with him this run, then, like, that's one thing, but it's not intentional. He doesn't want the profits to himself. He wants to spread his wealth. Exactly. Like, that's the kind of rich person I don't hate, because he's like, yeah, fine, like, I have money, but, like, think of all the good shit I can do with this money. It's not just, oh, I have an ass load of money. One snap of my fingers could solve world hunger, but that's not profitable, so I'm gonna build a big fucking penis-shaped rocket and send myself into not even space, didn't even break fucking orbit, Jeff Bezos, you bald fuck. Can you tell, oh. Hi.
That assist was a violation of corporate law if I ever saw one. Since it was to my benefit, and we're largely in lawless lands, I'll look the other way. C3 owes you one, stranger.
Okay.
You haven't seen Constance, have you? Ah, there's her torso. And that'll be her legs over yonder, never mind. I'm Bertold.
What in the void are you thinking, creeping around a mannequin like that?
At the time, I was thinking, please don't see me, oh law, I don't want to die, nah, nah, nah. Now I'm thinking it was stupid to come in here.
I wish I could have let the Mantiqueen kill him. Fucking moron. What are you doing here?
Killing marauders and hooligans, as I am handsomely paid to do. Of course, as me and Constance discovered, they ain't the only forms of life inhabiting these caverns. I owe you a debt for saving my neck, stranger, and I mean to pay it. There's a station up the way. It's where my C3s are posted. We can talk more there where it's safe. I'll be on my way, once I've gathered up Constance's parts.
So... where's Constance, and can I loot her? Or him? Marauder Thug. Corporate Commander, Standard Troop Armor. I suppose that's everyone? Alright, well, I can just run out the exit then, I guess. Da 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 da. Oh. Wish they weren't hostile. Like, why? This game suffers from every single enemy is a hostile. No. Sorry, Nyoka.
Someone else will clean this up, right?
I mean, I'll just take all their shit, so I don't really care. Okay. Some cool shit there. Anything in there? No. What? Did I miss the exit? Yeah, I missed the exit. Because I'm a big dumb dummy. Oh, that path was narrow as shit. Yeah, 10 corporations banded together. Yeah, no, I
And
had a
here
feeling.
we are. Told you we'd make it in one piece. Station ain't too far now.
Alright, well, I know that's there, but what's down here? Alright, it's that. Oh, it's that guy. Hi.
Hey, Mannequin Slayer. Glad you made it in one piece. After all, not everyone's so lucky. Meet my corporate compliance crew. Then check out our weapons locker inside. I reckon you'll find something you like. Then we call it even between us.
Why are you guys guarding
You
this?
were hired to do so. Why else? You did get the memo that we're mercenaries. Our client's a bit unorthodox, sure. He calls himself the broker, and prefers the glow of a terminal to flesh and blood interaction. But I can't fault his work ethic.
Fair enough.
Our current gig's to stop, by means of lethal force, any creatures exiting the caverns, including but not limited to marauders, iconoclasts, and agents operating for the MSI.
Okay. Why are you a corporate entity?
The corporate model is the oldest and most efficient, not to mention stable structure history has ever shown us. Plus, corporations got certain rights not entailed to individuals. I lead the C3s. Addie covers our payroll and expenditures, Lance handles the human capital, and Donald is our charming public face. Our system works. We've racked up more confirmed kills than any other crew you can hire.
Can't imagine the competition.
The best is the best, lady. That's all there is to it.
God, he's so cocky for a guy who almost got 8. Also, corporations are like the least organized structures, aside from federal governments. All right, well, I'll call it even if you help me wipe out the Marauders.
You drive a hard bargain, Mannequin Slayer. It don't make much financial sense for C3 to expend resources on any killing beyond the contract stipulations. As the Marauders didn't enter from the caves, the requirements are murky. At the same time, we do want to keep our client alive until the payment's cleared.
Okay, let's do this. By the way, I'm just gonna sell them out. I'm not gonna do a fucking thing.
We recommend that the client safeguard himself, so I don't expect that the main doors will be accessible. Find a way to open them, and we'll clear any hostiles on the inside. I'd best radio ahead for Joy and Hudson to prep for us. They'll be at the station entrance, ready with our finest auto mechanicals to assist you. C3s, prepare to move out.
Some weird motherfuckers, man. Ooh. Oh. Yee. And there's a lot of good shit in here. Okay, so I go around this way.
There you are. Boss man said you'd be up this way. Quick regroup before we shoot up
Why
the
do
place?
people make such a big thing out of hiking? Once you're up, you just gotta go down again.
I agree, Ellie.
Fox radioed ahead. Said I'm to follow you. Provide whatever support you need. If those bastards start shooting, we'll join in. I gotta warn you, my girl Sunshine here is a tad trigger happy. Of course, me and her will follow your lead. Just wanted you to know we wouldn't begrudge you of any violent inclinations.
Thanks. Your gun's the trigger happy one, or you are?
Ain't it the same, really? I'd say me and my piece meet each other halfway on the issue. She likes to be used, and I like to put her to good use. As so very often as I can. We can tell friend from foe, mind you, but it's probably best not to walk directly in front of us.
Generally, that's good firearms practice. Oh, after you.
You're A-okay, stranger. Hear that, Hudson? It's payday.
You know what? I'll be nice. I'll make a save here if they get absolutely blown out of the fucking water.
Thought I saw something.
Processing. Beginning securing system power.
Okay, wow, they're actually really fucking competent. Oh. Sorry, Hudson.
Trespassers terminated. Sanitation and cleanup required.
Yeah, I don't even feel bad about sending them in first. God damn, they're competent.
Returning to patrol mode.
VR Guthrie.
System searching.
Incoming! And that's how it's done, Captain.
Yeah, fucking hell. They made fucking quick work of him. Jesus.
They got the drop on us.
Hiram must have sealed the door. He spooks easy.
I am genuinely shocked that they didn't just get blown out of the fucking water immediately. Like, that is actually fucking wild.
Realize this being as you're an outsider, but the blaring alarms indicate the station's on lockdown. Which means you can't ever get to me. So leave already.
Can't? We'll see about that.
You out there, whoever you are, yes, I can see you. Come here and talk to me, face to intercom. I can't tell if you're brave or simply touched in the head. What in the galaxy are you doing sniffing around my station?
Oh, it's this guy.
In fact, trying to suicide by Marauders?
Maybe.
And you, Nyoka, what are you doing lugging a stranger into my station?
You could use the socialization, you son of a bitch. Also, he hired me.
To what purpose? I happen to have some significant problems I am dealing with right now. Marauders, running out of purple berry wine 3 days ago, not being able to bloody broadcast.
I need to see the information broker about...
No. We'll deal with information-related business later. As I said, there are bigger problems threatening my life and livelihood at this very moment. The Marauders want me dead. And since my hired hands have clearly turned idle, it appears I need you to clear out the threat. As my newest contractor, you may call me the broker.
Or we can call you Hiram, on account of that's your damn name, and doubly on the account of the broker being a dumbass alternative.
What? Everyone calls me that. Aside from you.
God, Nyoka's so good. Speaking of, I'm working with Berthold C3, ready to fight.
Oh, now they'll take action. It's about time, I tell you. I'm up to my neck in Marauders in here, which, by the by, they were supposed to prevent. I barricaded the broadcast center, but I can only hold out for so long. Clear the Marauders out, and I'll pay you double the going rate. They destroy the transmission equipment, and I'll be out of business. The elevator and doors to the second floor are back online. Hurry before I have to lock them down again.
Yeah, double? That's pretty fucking good. Like, I don't even have to ask what's in it for me. Like, fucking double the bits. How many Marauders are there?
Too many, considering I hired a bunch of no-good mercs to keep them out in the first place. Already, they've caused considerable damage to the station's property. If they take down the broadcast equipment, I'll be out of a job, permanently.
Alright. Oh, is the elevator not in here? Well. At least it makes up for it with loot, I guess. Okay. Barb, the new environmental controls terminal is now installed and running upstairs. Congratulations. You messaged corporate about it. You managed to get it. Consider this your official notice to hide its access card deep in the bottom of a drawer somewhere, preferably within the archives or in one of the other station's popular sections. Because I sure as hell will not allow our station's efficiency scores to plummet due to a pointless safety feature. Don't even think about testing the system out. The emergency sirens will make your ears bleed. And if you accidentally trigger the fire suppression system, it can suck the air from the room faster than the station's last performance review. Ooh. So it sounds like... Region. Okay, I came in from there. There's the elevator. Went in there and there. Okay, so my only way out is this way.
Hey, elevators to your right. Get ready.
Okay. Man, these people are dumb. These people are dumb as hell. Oh, there's backup. Didn't she die? I thought she died.
Serves you right, dissident. Open fire!
Fire? I don't like fire. Alright, yeah, no, that's too annoying. Wait, what's his face? Bert. Where's Bert? Where's Bert? Ernie, where's Bert? Also, where's that fire thing that I read about in the other terminal? Like... Oh. Oh. Inclement weather warning, regional service alert, regional severe alert, next 72 hours, chance of thunderstorms and severe thunderstorms, including lightning strikes, forecast across the mountain regions. As I stated in my prior 4 messages, there is simply no cause for alarm. I swear to you, Hiram, the situation's under control. What you call a near emergency, I would call a non-event. Yes, a high-energy transmission was used for too lengthy a time period, and yes, the generators cannot safely support that activity. Yes, and yes, they could have been damaged under load, but the point remains, nothing happens. We caught the issue in time. The engineers involved were reprimanded. I swear on my mama's grave, it will not happen again. Now, please cease contacting me for daily updates on the status of the generators. Thank you, Val. What in the black hole were you thinking, Val? At some point, spare efficiency becomes the inverse to time efficiency, and one negates the other. What I mean is, how am I supposed to do my morning business when the toilets are directly facing the open showers? You might like watching fellows scrub their jigglies when you take a steaming dump, but I don't. Sincerely, thanks for the peep show. Not really. That was sarcasm. On the contrary, Theo, not only is it a spatially efficient design, but also encourages simultaneous users to hurry their business. Don't like, don't look, or speed it up and move on. After all, the faster you're back on the station, the happier we'll all be. Warmest regards, Val. Postscript, you take too many bathroom breaks and you know it. Alright, where fire? Where fire? Okay. Oh, fuck yeah. Automechanical controls. Atmospheric controls. Fire suppression systems. Yep.
That's the last of them, I think.
Cool. Marauder Vandal. Hi.
Marauder free at last. I'll get the door. You hurry on in.
Never thought I'd be ecstatic at having the walls painted in blood, but seeing as it's not mine, I'd say this calls for a celebration. My compliments on your improvised utilization of the fire suppressant system. I would expect nothing less from one of Nyoka's associates.
As usual, I'll take that as a compliment.
Of course. And you got me my money's worth out of the C3s. I ought to have simply dealt with you in the first place.
Probably you should have. I didn't do so out of the goodness of my heart, though, if you catch my drift.
Yes, I believe I do. This ought to square our debt. One hefty payment for a highly valued service rendered. But I admit, I do wonder why Nyoka has brought you to me. Allow me to pose my
You didn't
question
let
in
me
another
finish.
manner. Why, in the nebula, are you here?
Well, you didn't let me finish downstairs. I told you, I'm looking for a certain information broker.
Ah yes, our little chat on the intercom. You're looking for the premier broker for all of Monarch, which you knew was me, clearly. Phineas must have sent you. He's the only one insane enough to send someone to Monarch to rush me. I knew it was only a matter of time before he came a-knocking. Look, I might be late, but I fulfill my contracts, always.
Oh, you do you? I have lost track of the number of beers you owe me for chasing raptidons off your stoop.
Careful, I know that line. I use it all the time.
I take offense to that. Look, okay. I was delayed by MSI and the Iconoclasts. The idiots were scrambling all transmissions to override each other's broadcasts. But as you've shut them down, I'm back in business.
Oh, cool.
I don't doubt that you are working with Phineas, but my contract specifies I relay any acquired information to the purchaser, and to the purchaser alone.
Fine.
However, to send the data, I will need your assistance in cycling the antenna's receiver, so I can input the needed adjustments.
Something tells me I'm gonna have another fetch quest. Alright, Phineas doesn't trust many people. How'd he hook up with you?
You make it sound so scandalous.
It's Phineas.
Phineas has been in hiding for the past 35 years. He got in touch with Nyoka first, who I use as a physical go-between. The rest is history.
Now you hold on. I do not physically go between anyone but that of my choose. Oh, apologies. You meant, right, yes. I braved the wilderness, so you don't have to.
God, she's so great.
I really ought to give you a raise.
So give her a fucking raise, then. Alright, yeah. Whole list of checklist, right?
Don't be ridiculous. We're resetting a broadcast tower, not filing taxes. There are no spreadsheets or rituals involved. It's simple, truly. I merely need you to waltz outside and throw the lever to cycle the power. I'll key in the numerical adjustments from in here.
We're running a radio broadcast tower here, not filing taxes. That's good. That's it? You're not pulling my leg?
Someone has trust issues, though I can't hardly feign surprise. Yes, that is all. No, I am not mocking you. Much. Just step outside, flip the switch, depart forever. Understood? Good. Marvelous. We're in agreement.
This is why I stopped helping out around here, you know. It's always throw this lever, shoot that marauder, save my life. Just one thing after another with you.
I'm starting to see why you don't get much company out here.
Alright, got it.
Terrific. I'll be here, waiting with bated breath. Give a shout if the panel electrocutes you.
I like this guy. He's fun. Encumbered again, Jesus Christ. Transmission log. Station's primary band is operating with minimal signal interference. Okay. Oh, right. I have to go outside. Slow.
Testing 1, 2, check, check. Sweet stars. But that is a beautiful sound. Can you hear me? We are a go for broadcast. Oh, and I also dispatched Phineas his data. Impatient prick. Worse, I'm now indebted to him for it. Now I'll kindly thank you to get out of my tower.
Alright, well, bye.
Look, I am well aware that at times I may have the tiniest iota of a prickly exterior, but I must admit I have grown rather fond of you. As Nyoka can attest, I do not form attachments with many. Do take care.
Why, he told us to leave without flinging insults at our persons. He really does like you, Captain.
I like him too.
What blasted hell is that?
Jesus.
Black holes. Did you see that?
No, I'm blind. Ball of fire? Nah, totally missed it.
Look, there's not enough room in this tower for two sarcastic hullheads, so one of us has to knock it off. Right. I reckon we both know who that'll fall to. Oh well, a pity for the crew, but I can't see how it affects me. Hiram? Can you hear me? Did you see that? Architect saved me from swindlers and fools. Sanjar, what are you bloody doing on my channel? Did MSI or did MSI not cease broadcasting? Yes, but... Hiram. Hiram, are you there?
Oh, God. I really should have just killed all of you. It's a reunion. Group hug.
Without a physical contact waiver. Ah, the good captain. The truth brings us together once more. Our salvation has come crashing through the stratosphere. We need only collect its weapons. Are you mad? That's a UDL gunship. You'd probably shoot your own toes off.
Yeah, you know what? F5. You're acting like kids.
You should do like I did. Get out while you still retain a shred of sanity. We could use the gunship's armaments to defend Stellar Bay, but we need its targeting module. Our message is so close to breaking free of this planet and spreading to the stars. Help us secure that module and
I'm sure we can talk this over. Yeah.
listen, I don't care a single whit what you do, so long as you leave
I take it
me
this is the big decision.
which means get off my bored damn channel. I'm more than finished with you lot.
Alright, Journal. Canid's cradle. Retrieve the... Okay. See where the ship... 0 out of 10 from the Monarch Judge. God, that's good. Alright. And it landed here. Okay, so... If I fast travel there, I can just zoom over. Alright, well, first, let me offload a bunch of shit. Give it to Sanjar to protect the bay, or the Zealot to send the message. Okay.
What are you buying?
Well... Oh, why do the Iconoclast
You
need
gotta
a
eat.
quartermaster? Here.
Eating means hunting. Hunting means armaments. We used to let people take what they will, but then some idiot shot some other idiot over cards. So Zora set up a system. You fuck up, you don't get to buy gear. You play nice, you do.
Simple enough. Alright, nothing here is unique, thank God. And again, I will sort that shit out later. Map, region, oh, right, skills. I'm gonna put on my talking hat and my talking clothes, because they also do okay for... Alright, Ellie... Shots from Ellie's ability ricochet to a second nearby enemy. Sure. Nyoka... Sneak attack damage up. Oh, that's good. Alright, map. Terra 1. Yeah, I had a feeling. Like, they were both fighting over the same thing, so... And I'm not getting involved with either of them. But I will loot them. Alright, if I snipe... Damn, that was actually pretty good.
Keep this up and I won't have any new battle scars.
Oh, I missed one. What? Wait, no. That's... I don't give a shit about that. Are you munching on something or no? I guess you weren't. Okay.
Time for a drink?
That was a hunt. Captain, you sure know how to set a woman's heart to beat, huh?
Oh, okay, I'm not that far. I was gonna say... Oops. Really? That's what sets me over the... God damn it. Forgot this game doesn't like you jumping places. Alright, that should be more than enough to get me through until I can end the stream and sort out the armor. Because, let's face it, that's going to be boring as shit to watch.
You go on ahead, Captain. I'm not keen on ships, even when they're in the best of shape.
Me too.
You literally
You know
travel
corpses
on
shit
one.
themselves, right? Enjoy the smell.
Alright, locate targeting module. Eject the command key, run diagnostics. The Mark IV gunship's operational parameters have exceeded acceptable damage ranges. The cost of any repairs necessary at your nearest UDL repair facility will be averaged among the crew. Not gonna lie, still surprised you're on at 7 p.m. Been 5 hours deep in this game. I am deep in this game. It's actually a lot of fun. Though after this mission, I'm probably going to cut the stream, sort out the armor, and call it for the day. Been removed. A few logs. CEs better say something about spare regulator bypass, something, chickashoe. Turning this thing toward the groundbreaker, firing up the engines and retiring. Better to be arrested than lose power and drift in space. Hope this old bird can handle one last trip. How in this law-forsaken colony is it so impossible to requisition parts? My chief engineer is barking at me to order yet another damn thing, and I can't even get a response from corporate. Another day, another ship lands on Terra 1, we can't shoot him down. That makes... I've lost count. What's the point of being out here if we can't get some backup? That's true. Alright, Mayday.
My name's Jen. I'm the chief engineer. To let the record show that our captain is a total fucking hullhead. I told him again and again that without fixing our regulators, spinning up the engines are going to blow through our coils and we'll go flying off in a completely random direction. Well, here we are. Thinking we'll hit soil in 2 seconds. This is your chief engineer signing off for what is probably the last time.
God, imagine being how this... Imagine being this done with your fucking life. Fisting this game's anus. I really am. I really enjoy it. Alright, targeting module. Use. Okay, so... Give it to Sanjar, give it to Graham. Alright, map. Does it give... It doesn't give me another choice. I hate this choice. Which means it's a really fucking good choice, by the way. I mean, the iconoclasts align more with my beliefs. Maybe if I approach Zora, maybe she'll be receptive to peace, because she's like, hey, you have fucking sense. You got us medical supplies.
Captain, we should chat. Graham's got the right idea, but he isn't the right guy to execute it. I don't even think he's motivated by philosophism anymore. I think he's just guilt-ridden. I can't believe I'm even saying this, but I keep going over and over it in my head, and the only way I see the iconoclast surviving is we depose him.
And you run in his stead?
Yeah. Hell, most of our people listen to me already.
Okay. I mean, the iconoclasts must take your orders, but they mostly believe in him and his teachings, right?
Sometimes you gotta do what's best for someone, even if they think you're wrong. Even if it's painful. When we're in Stellar Bay, they'll come around.
What are you gonna do?
Take Stellar Bay. Lick our wounds. Eventually, figure out how the hell we're going to spread the word to the rest of the colony.
Fair enough.
I'm going to confront him. Can I count on your support?
Yeah.
Okay. Deep breaths. This is what's best, Sora. Time to save Monarch.
Captain, you must be back with the access codes to our new ship.
Graham, we need to talk.
We have work to do. This isn't the time for one of our spats.
Stand down.
Stand down? I'm afraid I don't understand, Captain.
You're running the Iconoclast into the ground, and I don't believe it'll get better after we take Stellar Bay. The troops take orders from me already, and you've brought me as far as you can down the Eternal Path. It's time to step down.
The troops? Listen to you. This isn't an army. They aren't soldiers. They're believers. Followers. They pick up a gun because you tell them to, not because they want to.
They're both.
And you, Captain, after all you've done for me, for us, you throw behind this mutinous blasphemer?
I mean, I'd rather her, honestly. Like, she does seem like she's got the best interests of them at heart, so...
I built this movement from the ground up. I've brought freedom to Monarch, and all these years later, we're still free.
I joined because I believed that you were in it for the Iconoclasts. That you wanted nothing more than to bring freedom to Halcyon. That you were selfless. But I know the truth now, Graham. I know what happened in Amber Heights. You didn't start this movement because you wanted to save us. You wanted to save yourself.
No.
You don't seek enlightenment, you just feel guilty. I don't really like any of these options. Their deaths are on your hands. No amount of meditating will clean them.
I've spent years atoning for my sins. I've studied, meditated, taught. I built the Iconoclasts so that any man could cast away his past for a fresh start.
That's your answer, Graham? You needed a fresh start? After all those innocent lives? I'm sorry. I believed in you once. I did. But it's over. Stand down.
I won't. What happened back then was a mistake, and the colony has moved on. This is my movement. These are my people. If you want to lead them, you'll have to kill me.
Yeah, I had a feeling. That's not necessary.
Please. Don't make me do this, Graham.
If this is where my path ends, I accept it. But as long as I draw breath, I will not abandon them.
So be it.
Incoming!
Well, Captain, here we are. Killed a lot of people in the name of the Iconoclasts, and it never feels right. But this time, it's especially wrong.
Yeah?
You've got the... Void held me. I'll never remember what that thing is called. The device from the ship. Do you have it?
Oh. Yeah. Can you join
Thought
forces?
about it, but I think we're too far gone. Pulling Carlotta's support was crossing a line.
Can I talk to him? Yeah, neither of you can afford this.
Yeah, well, we'll die Fuck. I sound like Graham. Throwing lives at a problem. I've lost a hell of a lot to this fight. Graham would never agree to this, but I'm starting to realize how often he led us astray. All right. If he's willing to talk, I'll give him a chance.
It's a long shot, but I'll try. Optional convince MSI and the Iconoclast and the goat. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. You're gonna let them die or side with Sanjar? No, I'm gonna try and negotiate. Because, like, Sanjar's not a terrible guy. Like, if the ending of this game comes and it's like, hey, you can't just fucking explode the entire board or something like that, I'd at least rather have Sanjar as someone who has clout than fucking Spacer's Choice or Rizzo's or C&P or, you know, any of the other corporations, because they all seem genuinely shitty. Except Auntie Cleo. I don't know. They don't seem like Sublight's fine, I guess. You know, whatever. The import export. Yeah. Like I'm not siding with Sanjar. Like siding with Sanjar would be him like killing all the iconoclasts. Like I don't want that, because I do genuinely believe the iconoclasts are right. But I think Sanjar has a point in which... Not entirely. Yeah.
If the iconoclasts reach that ship first, there won't be any chance for a peaceful monarch. I don't suppose you've found the targeting module yet. I've sent patrols, but they're running into trouble with the iconoclasts.
Yeah, I'm looking for a middle ground because, like, I don't know how this game ends. Like, I want... Like, if I can't explode the board and be like, look, Halcyon is... Just do what you want, like, you know... Because we've already established that corpses make good fertilizer because of What's-Her-Face's research on Emerald Vale. So all she'd have to do is go, yeah, here's what I do to make good soil. That means the entirety of every habitable planet on Halcyon would have access to fresh food and not canned, super processed bullshit. Because, like, that's one of the main complaints. And obviously it's had lasting effects on the entire colony. Like, they're getting sick, they're dying. Like, also, Sanjar wants to essentially unionize the workers so that they have, like, collective power. That way the board doesn't get to a position where they can be in this position again. So, like, yes, in this case, I think a middle ground would be the anarchist solution. Because, I mean, again, not knowing how the game ends anyway. Like, if I can just explode the board next playthrough, I'm going full chaos mode. But, yeah. Could you agree to the truce, to a truce?
They're all mad. And what's more, they left us. I don't see any way for us to work together.
I've read your reviews. You can't do... Well, that's kind of blackmail-y, but, like, that's the option.
Been my albatross. The great shame of my career.
Remember what we practiced, sir.
Yes.
Yeah.
The words in those reviews were very hurtful, but they do not define me. I am a mantipillar, and my will is my cocoon. I can emerge and become...
Not blackmailing, more telling him you need friends. Yeah. Like, he seems like the kind of guy who can not bureaucratize, but, like, who can, like, get details to a point where everything works well on a small scale, but large scale, he would probably be shit. Whereas the iconoclasts seem to have the opposite problem, where on a grand scale they're really good, but on a small scale they're shit. Oh, yeah. You're good with details. You could use someone who sees the bigger picture. There you go.
You too?
He has a point, sir. And it's not all bad.
Supposing you're right, who exactly would you have me work with?
the iconoclasts are not the most compromising sorts.
How did things get so bad between you and the iconoclasts? Yeah, how'd they get so bad?
How do these things ever start? Once upon a time, Graham and I saw the same problems with MSI. A rigid corporate structure with no regard for its people. But, where I wanted to reform MSI, he only wanted to take it apart. As if starving in the wilderness is somehow better than starving under corporate mismanagement. He wouldn't hear reason, and I doubt any of his successors will either.
Zora is pretty fucking reasonable.
That's an interesting suggestion. I confess I don't know much about her except that she worked for Rizzo.
There ain't a body on this planet that can keep a group patched up like she has. I don't know how she does it.
I'd be willing to consider it, but I need to see her review first.
Fine.
Excellent. Her review would be in the Rizzo offices in Cascadia. Bring it to me, and I'll see if she's qualified.
I'll let you know when I've made progress. Region Cascadia. Oh, I guess I forgot terminal down here or something. How do I get in? Oh. Public notice. Public denouncement. Wildlife. Yeah, I think that's just a copy paste of another terminal. Oh. Damn, I missed a whole ass room. View data. Executive review. Zora's a top-notch sawbones with a good head for working under pressure. She knows how to assimilate large amounts of detailed information to make quick decisions. Her competence and decisiveness have allowed her to restore more than a few limbs and digits lost to carelessness around the machinery. Recommended for Employee of the Month. Alright, export that. Cecil's enthusiasm for Rizzo's products is unmatched, and he displays an impressive knowledge of company products. He's exactly the kind of worker we need to keep at the storefronts. Do not promote beyond store manager. Yeah, that's honestly how... Like, if you're good at your job, they don't want you advancing. Alright, let me offload some shit. Sebastian! Sebastian!
You look like a man who's looking...
Yeah, I am. Trade, sell. Alright, Alright. That's enough for now. Hi.
Luck bringing the iconoclast to the bargaining table? I don't like the idea that they'll be trying for that module while we delay.
I already have it. It's fine. I found Zora's review.
Very well. I can't promise anything, but let's see what we have here. Well, it seems like she's actually very qualified.
If it weren't for her, I'd wager the iconoclast would have died off a while ago.
Very likely.
All right. I'll have Celia organize a meeting in neutral territory, the old OSI church in the ruins. Meet us there, and we'll discuss terms.
Okay. Bye-bye. Negotiations. I wish the unique weapons in this game were better. I don't know why that just popped in my head, but like... Because the tinkering system's kind of fucking wonky, and they don't even look unique. Like, they're not, you know, any different from any other thing. Oh. I have my talking stuff on.
Hey, Thanks for coming.
I wish I'd had more time to prepare a proper analysis on the costs and benefits of your proposed union, but I suppose we'll have to improvise.
That's the spirit. Sanjar, you've got to scale it back. Yeah, no,
Gotta admit,
that's the spirit.
Really thought I was walking into a trap here. I'm ready.
If it were, I wouldn't be standing here all vulnerable like.
Sanjar, Stellar Bay's got food and walls. And my people need both. If you'll have us, we're willing to share the space.
Do you have any idea what that would cost?
I want a game like this, but you can go full mercenary bounty hunter. Sure, you can do merc work here, but not as a central aspect. I want a game that allows that and bounty hunting as the main things, and the morality with it. Or should you choose to ignore the moral shit in these? Yeah, that would be pretty cool, actually. Like just a Boba Fett game or something like that.
Why, drawing up the budget alone is going to take weeks.
You don't have weeks, my guy. Yeah, like they're willing to fucking run your ass out now. That's what I was thinking. Better Jango Fett. Yeah. Number 2. What if the Iconoclast supported supply lines? Okay.
Not good enough. I need to move a fair amount of my people into the city. We need shelter, Captain.
Not saying live outside, just help out in the wilderness once in a while. Being stubborn about this isn't going to get you anywhere. That'd be better than nothing. Yeah, no. Not live outside, just help out.
Some of our healthier folk could offer aid. Some of us need to stay in the city proper, though.
Well, I'll be damned. If you two can work together, maybe there's some hope for this place after all.
Truly, a compromise? I'm not sure I'd ever have heard as much from Graham.
Graham was a murderous fiend, and I'd be shocked if you didn't already know that.
All right, careful. I don't think Sanjar would have hurt anyone if he knew he didn't agree to it. Yeah, nah, careful.
His friend? Are you fucking kidding me, Captain? I've been standing with Graham for the better part of a
Diplomacy
decade,
better
while
than
this
trying to subjugate.
cowboy
Yeah.
sat behind his walls.
This feels like one of those times when everyone at headquarters but me is laughing at something, but you two aren't laughing.
Amber Heights, you haulhead. 10 years ago, Graham had all those people killed.
What?
You're gonna make her angry.
That's not possible. Even for him, that's going too far.
No, it's true, man. Wasn't it convenient how they all died just after blocking your proposal? You're missing the big picture for the details again. Yeah, no, big picture for details.
By the void. That's just what Celia would say. I had no idea, I swear. Look, we were both fed up with corporate leadership, but I never guessed he'd do something like that.
I think I believe him. He's just dumb enough to mean it.
You can't take bureaucrats at their word. You back someone into a corner like this, and they'll say anything to get out of it.
Is this gonna take any longer? I have places to be. No, Sanjar, you're a leader. That means taking responsibility.
I suppose my ignorance is no excuse. I knew Graham for years. I should have done my due diligence and known exactly who I was working with. Surely you know what that's like.
Yeah, I do. Okay, if you're willing to house and supply some of us, I'll have our more capable soldiers help out.
There you go. Now hug it. Now hug it out.
Ooh, I'm sorry, but I'll need to sign a physical contact waiver first.
Thanks for coming out, Sanjar. Guess I'll see you at Stellar Bay.
It was actually relatively painless.
Kill each other before the week's out.
Can we talk?
Yes?
Things on Monarch have really cooled off. I didn't think MSI and the Iconoclast would ever talk. Outside of shouting 4-letter words, I mean.
Yeah, well, just goes to show there's always a peaceful option. It's not too late for them to go back to... Yeah. I hope it lasts, don't get me wrong, but, you know, hopefully...
That's the option I'd bet on.
Yeah, that's the more
Or maybe they'll
realistic
have
one.
a good cry first. Look through old photographs over a pint of premium double chocolate cacao gelato. But sooner or later, things will go back to the way they were. People don't change. Not really.
It's very cynical. It's a very specific image, yeah.
Well, who hasn't been there? Anyway, I just wanted to make sure you weren't too invested in this thing between them lasting.
Nice to know you care. I'm fine.
I never do. Anything else?
I guess that's it. Let's go. Journal. Alright, so that's that. Yuka. Oh, fuck. Map. They came in... Yeah, they did. Surprisingly. I am genuinely surprised that I didn't like miss something dumb that would have said, "Oh, hey, yeah, like no, you have to kill everyone."
So much for peace and quiet. Would it kill the universe to cut me some slack?
The entire universe? I don't know. Nyoka needs a favor.
Oh, great. I love doing pro bono work for friends.
Aw, you called us friends. I'd normally entertain your self-aggrandizing delusions, but this time it's important.
Important to you is not the same as important to me. Although I do recognize that you may have earned some goodwill during your months laboring for me.
Chat room? Oh no.
Okay, today's June 1st.
Oh, Mars attacks. Yeah. She's your friend and she's in need. You're the only one who can help. Yeah.
Tug on my heartstrings, why don't you? Look, I'll do what I can, all right?
Rebecca Hodges and Anders Wadsworth. They took a UDL contract back when Monarch went to ship, and I need to find them. I believe them to be on Terra too.
If UDL hired 2 hunters back then, it would have been for creature clearing purposes, round 1 of their Spacer's Choice outposts. These are the coordinates for the outpost under the last UDL contract. Now scram. And, good luck.
About that ship?
Yes, the one that crashed. I saw it on the security feed. A bit grainy, but an invigorating watch all the same.
Yeah?
What about it?
Pretty wild, wasn't it? Sanjar and Zora decide to work together. They're gonna share Stellar Bay and the module.
Oh, that's a good one. You're not serious, are you? Yes, well, let's see how long that lasts.
Have a little faith. Come on, it was at least wild.
Bonding. I'm not sure I like it.
Fine, fuck you then.
You'll be asking me how I got the scar on my chin when I was 11.
No, I'm not actually. You know what? Sure, I'll ask.
Most of it's underneath along my jaw, but yes, it seems to have faded with time. Moral of the story is, never run with scissors.
Alright, well,
I'm getting
bye.
a headache behind my left temple. What could be causing it? The glare from the terminal screen? Or something else?
God, he's insufferable. I love it.
Give my regards to Phineas.
Oh. My stupid ass was hitting the wrong key. Alright, so now I should be able to just head back to the unreliable. In the void. Yeah. Alright, so I can just head back. Oops. Wait, accept. Alright. Alright, let me make a save. accept. All right, guys. I think that's it. 5 hours and change, 5.5 hours. Pretty good stream today. I appreciate everyone who stopped by, even if it was just temporary. Be sure to follow the links in the banners down below if you want to access the Discord, if you want to access some previous VODs. There's also a little doohickey here that you can go to my YouTube channel, subscribe there if you feel like it. And in case you don't want to search for links, here's the Discord and here's the YouTube. And there you go. Just in case, you can't find them or they don't work or whatever. And I appreciate everyone who stopped by once again. I will see you all Tuesday. And have a great rest of your weekend. All right? Peace and love.